How will you be achieving it? By listening, by internalizing, manifesting powerful cognitions, and through the Diksha and the Darshan.
Now, let's learn who is Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Lingodbhava is the incarnation of Paramashiva as a light shaft happened to liberate Bhagavan Brahma and Bhagavan Vishnu from the delusion. Mahadeva, Bhagavan Paramashiva appeared and removed them. Bhagavan Mahavishnu and Bhagavan Brahma experienced Bhagavan Paramashiva in the formless form, the cosmic consciousness as a light beam, the pure consciousness.
The place where this happened, the happening of Bhagavan Paramashiva in the formless form of Jyoti Stamba, the column of fire, the place where it happened is Arunachala.
Now let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
The aspect you choose through that Bhava, being one with the source, is Bhava Samadhi. Knowing this aspect is ultimate, and being in oneness with that aspect is called Bhava Samadhi.
What are the signs of this Bhava Samadhi Darshans? The divine cosmic beings are light and time space zone through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, through deities in temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the form as Nija Avatar, as a physical embodied form, as Nija Avatar, as a physical embodied form, as incarnations, as avatars.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities, expressing through us like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan one's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. This influx of superconscious energy also visibly slows down the aging process, improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan allows one to experience the formless in a way that we can deeply understand and relate with. Having darshan or even a glimpse brings a lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of super consciousness breakthrough. It is like hitting the reset button on your being. Experience Bhava Samadhi Darshan to discover the extraordinary possibilities and quantum jump from man to superhuman.
During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information on the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of meditation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
Now let's understand who is a brief about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, born on 2nd January 1978, Kailasa, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The supreme point of Hinduism is the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva as Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita, also known as the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Adal Akhada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukhi Swargapuram Adhinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
Revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched, authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, over 10,000 hours of discourses, enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Dhamma Sutra, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Sannyas, Sampradaya, Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, and Bhairavas and Bhairavis. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, the Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 Kailasa's enlightenment ecosystems. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajna Pitas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 120 million digital books.
Yes. So with that, it's now time for us to enter into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers. One of the things that the Supreme Pontiff is uniquely known for is being able to initiate millions of his disciples into manifesting the extraordinary powers of third eye. And today, we are going to invite the initiated disciples, the Gurukul Balasans, to demonstrate to us the extraordinary powers of third eye, the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. Just by watching this manifestation and the demonstration of the extraordinary powers, you get entangled. So it will be an extremely enriching, entertaining, entangling, entraining, enlightening demonstration of the extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I hope all of you are able to hear us now.
Janam, are you all able to hear us now? Sorry for the technical glitch. Now hope our audio is be audible to everyone now.
So I was just sharing with all of you that today we are going to be having a very powerful live Lingodbhava Darshan. Any event that has happened in the life of an avatar or pertaining to an avatar or an enlightened being, all these events remain in the file of the present in the cosmos. What all the normal events that are happening for us all goes to the file of past in the cosmos, whereas this remains in the present. So after thousands of years, today we are going to get to witness that exact happening of Lingodbhava as in the Nichavatar. I actually don't know how the form is going to look like. So we are going to be having the darshan today, and so delighted to have on this auspicious day of Shani Pradosham. And now we are going to be demonstrating some of the extraordinary powers of third eye, which are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to understand what all are the different powers that are possible through the human body and how even you can do it.
So to begin with, what are Shakti? There is a which we projected. So as we're all preparing ourselves for the grand first ever Lingodbhava Darshan, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now let's see what are Shaktis. Every human being is inbuilt to be able to manifest and hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. These Shaktis can be awakened through the Diksha, initiation. These Shaktis are they start manifesting in us with the cognition when we realize that we are divine and we need to realize the divineness, not that we are man and we need to reach or awaken the divine in us. Next slide, ma. So they form the fundamental difference between Shaktis and Siddhis.
Shaktis are from the space of enlightenment. When you are having deep connection with your Guru or with the divine, you get the Shaktis awakening, some powers awaken inside you. Anything manifesting from that space of enlightenment are Shaktis. Whereas when you are in the path of enlightenment, when you are in your journey to enlightenment and you are concentrating tapas, penance, etc., what manifests through you are siddhis. So Shaktis are permanent, whereas siddhis are not. Shaktis manifest from ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way. And siddhis, first, they are not permanent and they may distract me from enlightenment.
And they come as a result of like a lot of tapas and practices as well.
And just to let all of you know, here, whatever we are going to be manifesting, what you are going to be manifesting are all going to be Shaktis.
Next slide. So the source of these Shaktis is Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of Hinduism, who is a cause, who is a source cause, who is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, who exists in his unmanifest form as Adhomukha or Ajomukha, the unborn, who happens in his Vyakta form, the manifesting form, as Paramashiva, performing the Panchakrityas, the 5 cosmic actions of the cosmos, which are Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, and Anugraha, which means creation, sustenance, pulling out, rejuvenation, pulling out of liberation, delusion, and liberation, the Panchakrityas. Now, Paramashiva has happened in his 1008th incarnation as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, reviving and making this sacred science available to the humanity in the most authentic and the most user-friendly format.
Next slide, no? This entire science is kept alive by a lineage of gurus. Now, what you're seeing on the photograph, you can see all the gurus of Swamiji's life. And actually, Swamiji's the advent of the avatar itself was because so many enlightened beings seeking prayers, they birth
So
sorry,
how
if
do
you're,
we?
I hope all of you are able to hear us now. Vijayamma. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. See, these Shaktis can be awakened in us through one powerful process. Understand every ultimate truth, the jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibilities and powers of every being, prajnana. And this can be awakened inside each and every one of us just through this one powerful process called Diksha. I request Diksha video to be played.
I request the TV operator to play the Diksha video along with the song. Nityan, the audio is not coming into the Zoom feed. Would you be able to play that into that and have the video played? So this, what all of us are seeing is the Diksha, initiation, where powers, energy is transmitted and awakened. Next slide, ma. So Diksha is a route, that's the main process through which one experiences the awakening of these extraordinary Shaktis. The energy is transmitted from the avatar to a normal human being.
And each of the sciences that we are learning, including the science of power manifestation, are authenticated through four aspects of the four aspects of evidences. See, first is the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana references from the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So the Shastra Pramanas testifies how this science that you're learning is time tested. Next is Apta Pramana, references cited from the lives of the Aptas, Vedic rishis and Vedic scientists. And the next is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana are evidences from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence, where scientific research, the modern day science, is trying to catch up with all these higher level sciences, and whatever we are able to study, the differences that we're able to study, etc. So that is the Pratyaksha Pramana.
Now, each of these pramanas, the evidences, are taken from the Vedagamas. Vedagamas are the source scriptures of Hinduism. They are Vedas are the pure science. Agamas are the applied science. Since Vedagamas are given directly by Paramashiva, they are given the status of Shruti. Next slide, any reference cited from these are called as Shastra Pramanas. Now, we are going to be experiencing, manifesting, witnessing the live demonstration for the powers of third eye and body scanning, both of which you all can comment in the chat and we'll be manifesting it for all of you. Yes, so we have the Balasans who have joined us as well to manifest. So as the Balasams are coming, we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Next slide, ma.
Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodhadyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement and the eyes closed. In succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, to the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashivoham. They refer many places from the life of Arjuna. Actually, this happens when Bhagavan Krishna gives the Vishwarupa Darshan. Is actually when he was going to be giving the Vishwarupa Darshan, his cosmic form to Arjuna. He says, "Na tu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam darami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram." So he says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these mere physical eyes of yours, O Arjuna. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence.
Actually, the whole 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, called the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, is narrated by Arjuna completely through his third eye. And what we all see as Apta Pramana, actually Swamiji himself time tested and authenticated the science in Swamiji's life, the Atma Pramana, where when Swamiji was just 11.5 years or 12 years old, Swamiji was sitting on the sacred hill called Pavarakundram. And Swamiji was playing with meditation, as Swamiji puts it beautifully. And at that point, Swamiji had a complete 360-degree vision and experience, where Swamiji was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, everything. Not just being able to see it, the power of oneness was such, Swamiji was able to experience everything around him as him. Now, this same science is authenticated and established with some of the latest technologies, scientific technologies available. Many of these researchers directly conducted on the Supreme Pontiff himself. We all can see here. One research that was conducted revealed how whether Swamiji was intensely active, doing normal regular activities, or whether Swamiji was in the deep restful awareness state, samadhi. At both the times, Swamiji's frontal lobe, the third eye region, was extremely active and highly energetic. That's the research that the doctors were able to see. Yes. And today we have thousands of people who are manifesting the same Shakti. We have thousands of people who are experiencing the power of third eye. We even born blind children and visually impaired have been experiencing the benefits of third eye and manifesting the same Shakti. We will now be witnessing a live demonstration of this power. Yes. So we have the Balasins joining with us. I request the NTV operator to kindly project all of the Balasins, please. Yes, Nithyanandam. So we have Manitya Jayanthi, we have Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kalabhairava with us who have joined. Now they are going to be manifesting the power of third eye for us. So you are ready, Ma Virja, Ma Kalabhairava? Okay, so they are going to be reading your comments with their eyes closed. They're going to be interacting with you. You can ask them questions. You can ask them anything that you want, but they are going to read and answer you with their eyes closed. I now request Ma Jaisha to show the eye band in front of the camera, please. Yes. So this is an ophthalmologist certified eye band, which completely is opaque, covers your eyes and obstructs any kind of light passing through. The front of the eye band is made of sponge, which has two holes, which will like exactly go and sit around your eyes. And when you tie the eye band, yes, I request this eye band to be put on the adolescents now, Ma. So we have Ma Virja, whose eyes are tied now. We have Ma Kalabhairava, whom Ma Jaisha is putting the eye bands for. Yes.
So, Ma Virja, could we look towards your side? Actually, both of you, since now both of you are ready, could both of you look towards your right side? Left side? Yes, now you can look up. This is just to ensure that all the viewers are seeing it's completely blocked.
And you all can see there's no kind of light or anything, and it's all like completely covered on top, on the nose bridges. It's the eye band is completely covered. Yes. Now I request Ma Virja and Ma Kalabhairava to go ahead to YouTube, and all those who are watching us on YouTube, you can leave your comments now for the kids to start reading through their third eye. Yes, you can go ahead, Ma Virja and Ma Kalabhairava. Please start reading.
Ma Supernova has posted already had got body scan, my body scanning done. It was a very good SURPRISE. Okay. The latest comment is from Bitter Truth. Greetings and namaste. Wow, interesting. Let's see. Aha. Tell me back and back in the day.
Beautiful. And thank you so much, Supernova. Yeah, glad to have you back. And yes, we do still remember last time scanning for you and hope you are applying the solutions and hope you are experiencing the healing. That's beautiful. Thank you so much for joining back. And yes, Ma Virja, it was correct. Is there any further comments that you want to read as well?
Yes. Ma Divyananda has posted Nithyanandam at Bitter Truth. Namaste, Mati. Welcome to the very first Bhagavan Lingodbhava Darshan. Thank you so much for joining. And a bouquet emoji.
Okay, nice. Thank you so much. And yes. Now I request, all right. So now that the Balasans have read the comments, right? And they're all interacting with you all. I think there are more comments coming in. Ma Kalabhairava, why don't you read a few more comments?
Truth has posted. Wow, thank you. And Rajesh Usha has posted. Why so much are you BRKSHA?
Okay, he was asking also with. Wow, Ma, that's so beautiful. Ma Kalabhairava, you're reading out the names correctly and reading the comments. And yes, thank you so much, Ma Viraja and Ma Kaladra. You can now remove the eye bands, Ma. We'll be moving on to the next power now. And yes, thank you so much, Ma Viraja and Ma Kaladra. Now, what you all see, in this level we saw, okay, we all are able to see with our eyes closed what you can see with your eyes open, we can see with our eyes closed. Now the next level, where we can see something more deeper. We can look into someone, we can look through something with our eyes closed. That is a power of body scanning, where we look into your body, identify your issues, illnesses, diseases, just with our eyes closed. So anybody that wants a body scanning can leave a comment in the YouTube section, comment section, after we start chanting the Shastra Pramana, after which our Balasins, all of us will be scanning for you all. Yes, we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana, body scanning. Next slide, no? Next slide.
स्वदेहे जगतो वापे सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयम् ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा. Means deeply, that from subtle, the subtlest constitutive principles of the whole body Sadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the same essential reality. And now we are going to be manifesting the same power, the Apta Pramana, where from the life of a Siddha named Tere, actually when he was diagnosed, he actually got a Tere, a type of a frog stuck inside his brain. And
it's a very beautiful story. First, where a man who's suffering with an infection in the brain, right? He comes up to Agastya and then he says, there's no cure for it, and he's suffering with it. Agastya scans and tells him that he has a tere, a type of a frog sitting in the brain of that person. Immediately, Agastya calls one of his disciples and says, "Why don't you perform a surgery and remove the tere?" And like thousands of years ago, this is a very beautiful pramana also as to how advanced our medical sciences were. He conducted an open head surgery and removed the frog out and cured the patient of the infection. And actually, even the Atma Pramana of the power of body scanning is a beautiful sharing incident where even when Swamiji had fallen off of the horse, Swamiji did not just have no pain, but Swamiji was able to use the power of body scanning, diagnosing what needs to be fixed where, what the issue was, and being able to tell that to the doctors. Swamiji himself had demonstrated, actually, this Shakti, Swamiji has given us an experiential understanding for so many of us. To this day, the Sakshi Pramana, we have so many cardiologists, doctors, surgeons who use the power of body scanning and benefit from that in their day-to-day life and career. So we now have our Balasins.
yes, so now we are going to be experiencing the live demonstration of the power of body scanning. So we request the Balasins also to be projected. You could stop the slides, man. You can project the Balasins.
Now, everybody that's watching us on YouTube, you all can leave a comment. Like just now, beautifully Supernovaya was sharing with us, saying, he had an experience of body scanning. It was a big surprise for him. So anybody that's here for the first time, you want to experience body scanning, please go ahead and post it in the comments, please. So we're having people in the comment section. You all can post. Whoever wants to manifest the power of body scanning can post and let us know you want to experience the body scanning. So we have Ma Paramapriyananda, Ma Nitya Brahma Yogananda, and Ma Nitya Virajananda, and Ma Jayeshananda, Nithyanandam. Yes. So back again for the next round of body scanning, a powerful round of body scanning. Okay. So we're having people comment, and I'm just going to read out You all can actually see there are many people asking questions in particular, like bitter truth, right? They have asked a question in particular. You all can just request. See, it is very important that we have your consent, like your agreement. You want to have body scanning. Only after that can we scan your body. So please request in specific saying, yes, I want a body scan. Okay, Roman Newhouse. Okay, so we have Roman Newhouse who is requested for a body scanning. Ma Nitya Virajananda, you can scan Roman Newhouse. And Ma Sammy is requesting for a body scanning. Ma Nitya Brahma Yogananda, you can scan Sammy. And okay, Rajesh Usha says, hey, I'm 16. I would love to see this. Okay.
Okay,
If
just
you
a
can
happy
clearly-
news for you. Even you are going to be manifesting this today, right? As the darshan, so stay tuned.
And inner peace is asking for body scanning. Manitya Paramapriyananda, you can scan for inner peace. And we have Kaushal Patel, who's asking for Nithyanandam, please do a body scanning to me. Ma Jayesh Ananda, you can do to Kaushal Patel. And so Rajesh Usha. Okay, so I request you have put I am 16 and you want to have it, but just like clearly if you could request for a body scanning with your consent and agreement, we can do it for you. And everyone, Masami and everybody who has commented for a body scanning, and if I had called out your name and if I had called out Balasan's name for you, please stay tuned in the comment section. The Balasans are going to be scanning and sharing the answers with you of what they saw as issues in your body. Okay, so Rajesh has confirmed, yes, I'm going to be scanning your body as well.
So now all of us can see. So all the Nithyananda yogis are busy manifesting and they're writing down the points that they are going to be sharing it with you. Actually, all of you who have commented can also comment. Have you ever met these people before? Or have you ever like shared the problems before? Or this is the first time where they are seeing to the third eye and they are able to reveal what is the problem that is there in your body. Okay, so Paramapriya ready, ma? See if the Nithyananda yogis, if you're ready, you can directly unmute and start talking. Yes.
So actually, Rajesh Usha, yes. So I just scanned your body, and the first thing that I saw is there's a hormonal imbalance in your body. Like if you see very frequently, there's a lot of agitation inside your body, and especially I saw there are stomach ulcers that are forming. Like I could clearly see there's a lot of irritation, like inflammation in the whole stomach and the gut region actually, and this is causing so much of agitation inside your body. No? This is one thing that I saw, and also one more thing that I saw is in your eyes. There are a lot of dryness. The moisture in your eyes is lacking. The access that you're having, the number of hours that you spend in front of the screen, or the number of hours you spend in front of something straining your eyes is increasing. The intense lights that you are under is increasing, and because of that, the dryness in your eyes are also increasing. Third thing that I saw, you have the deficiency of calcium and vitamin B. These two, this directly reflect in your bone. Actually, if you see on your nails, you will have a white color line forming. This is also particularly appeared in my third eye. And particularly your bones, you need a lot of bone strength. You need not increase the weight of the muscles or body weight, but you need to increase the bone strength. So this is something that I saw in particular for you. If you can please share with me if you were able to relate to it, if you heard it, I will scan, and I have also the solutions appear to me. I can share that with you as well. So Rajesh, you can let us know.
Yes, if any of the Nithyananda yogis are ready, you all also can start.
Yes, they're all intensely scanning and writing. Whoever is ready, you can start sharing. And Rajesh, yeah, you can let me know on the chat. Actually, sorry, I just missed the name. Yeah, Rajesh Usha, you can let us know in the chat. And Supernova, you have asked a question. Yes, but since there is manifesting powers now, we can interact with you definitely. You can keep through the session, keep attending to it, and even in the power manifestation segment, we can come back and answer your question. Okay, Rajesh Shusha has put, yes, we all can see in the comment just right now on the screen, it's appearing. So Rajesh Shusha has put, Ma has put, wow, yes, it is 90% true. And again, another wow. And again, another yes, true. Okay, wow, thank you so much. And okay, so now that you're able to relate to it, I'll just tell the solution to you. The first thing that Swamiji actually revealed to me was that you have to take in a lot of cucumber, and every day apply little bit of castor oil to your navel, to the top of your head and in the sole of your feet, and put wet cloth on your stomach, at least for half an hour to 1 hour. So when you lie down, just put a wet, damp cloth on your stomach. You have to let it sit for some time after applying the castor oil and everything. And there's a lot of heat in the body, dehydration based heat, which is causing all the inflammation to happen in your system. So take in a lot of tender coconut water, cucumber juice, all of that. And also take in a lot of organic vegetables and fruits as part of your diet to increase the vitamins in your body. One more thing that I saw in particular that I wanted to share with you also, what somebody showed to me in my third eye was for you to complete with if you see this lack of confidence that you face a lot in your life, complete with that. Watch Swamiji's satsangs about inner image. Just complete with that. You will definitely have a breakthrough in the physical strength that you experience in your body. This is something that I saw in particular. So, okay, so you have acknowledged also, you said, great, for sure you will do it. Please do it, and this will definitely make a difference in your life. So, thank you so much.
Yes. Now, Ma Jayasha is ready, Ma. Do you want to share? Yes, go ahead. You can share. You can read out whom it is pertaining to, and then you can share.
The participant that I had gotten for body scanning was Kaushal Patel. And what Paramashivoham revealed through my third eye is that
Ma Jayasha, could you come a little bit more closer, Ma? Your audio is not clear.
yes. So the participant that I had gotten was Kaushal Patel. And what the first thing that revealed through my third eye is that you have a lot of mucus in your body, and you often get a nose block, and that is because of too much mucus in your body. And the solution is you have to do the mucus-free diet that Swamiji introduced last year. And another thing is that you have vitamin D deficiency, and that is because you don't go out too much and you're always in your house, and that is making you very inactive. So all your bones are all not that active, and they're actually very weak. So immediately you would have to start going out, spending time outside, doing a little exercise to start bringing the activity in your life. And you have weak gums, and your teeth and gums are both go hand in hand, and they're actually weak. And you have to take calcium supplements. And another thing that Paramashivoham revealed is that you're too conscious about your body. And for you to drop this pattern, you have to start becoming more active in your life by doing more exercises. So when you start implementing this in your life, you immediately drop this battle. And another thing is that you have small formation. Initially, you're having formation of stones in your stomach, and this can be immediately cured by you taking castor oil from today onwards, continuously from today onwards. This is what Paramashivoham did.
Okay, so you had
Okay.
scanned for Kaushik Patel, is it, ma?
Yes.
Okay, so Kaushik Patel, yeah.
So if you are watching us and if you have heard the solution, if you have heard what she told, please do put a message telling how much was correct and what all you were able to relate with, etc.
And
Yes.
as we are having Kaushik Patel, yeah, get back. Yes, Manitya Virajananda, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, please go ahead and you can start sharing.
So I was scanning for Roman nose loss. So what Paramashivoham revealed to me is that he has a very frequent chest pain, and he has very severe lower back pain also, like in the sense like he is not able to sit in one posture very
Oh,
stably.
Amma, sorry, just a minute, if I may interrupt you for a moment. Sorry, just as a comment is coming on the screen, we all can see Kaushal Patel has responded saying, yes, it is true. And he's saying thanks. And yes, Ma Jayesha, what you had scanned was correct. And Kaushal Patel said, yes, it is true. And Kaushal Patel, please do also definitely apply the solution that is revealed directly for you from the third eye. Swamiji himself has revealed. So please follow it. It will definitely make a difference in your life. And I'm sorry, Mavraji, you can now continue.
Thank you, ma'am. So basically, Roman is not able to sit in one posture physically. Like he's not able to sit in one posture stably for a long time. And also, able CJ is not able to get enough of oxygen required to the body. And during night time, he gets lots of agitation. Like he becomes so restless during night time because the energy, the oxygen from his body is not enough. And the intake of oxygen is not enough. And also, he has lack of vitamin K, and also able to see that he has very frequent tailbone pain. So this
All
was
right. Okay. Awesome. Okay.
Okay, so whatever you heard and you are able to relate it, what all she revealed from her today, how are you able to map it? Are you able to map it and how is it? So you could share.
And Raja, could you repeat the name?
Name of the person whom you scanned for.
Nithyananda, Mavaji, you able to hear us, ma?
yeah. So I was scanning for Roman house.
Yes, Romanaya, Roman Newhouse. This scanning was for you, Roman Newhouse, who had commented and requested for body scanning. This scanning was for you, so please let us know in the chat if you heard it, if it has reached you, and if how much of it you were able to relate to. So please let us know that. And as Roman Newhouse is getting back, Manitya Paramapriyananda, would you like to go ahead and share, ma?
I was doing the third eye scanning for inner peace. While I was doing that, Paramashivoham revealed to me that
Ma Paramapriya, I'm extremely sorry. I think again I have to interrupt because Roman Yuhasaya just commented it's coming live on the screen.
And he has put, it's true, at night I get agitation.
He's responded saying it is true and he does get agitation at night. Wow. Ma Virja, you identified it correctly. And actually,
it's a very subtle problem and she was able to
yes,
identify it. Yes.
And he says, I can just sit for 1 hour at moment. Normally, I can sit longer without moving. Also true. Wow, beautiful. Yeah, actually, that means this whole scanning solution is directly for you, personally for you. So apply these solutions in your life and you will definitely see a difference. Just today, sitting in darshan, you can even connect to Swamiji and just request for healing and you'll experience a physical healing happening new in all the levels. So yes. Ma, Paramapriya, would you be able to be a little bit more louder, Ma? The audio seems a little bit on and off in the ASD. More louder.
Nithyananda Ma, when I was doing third eye scanning in inner peace, I feel that inner peace in a very near future, lumps will be forming under the armpits. And the only healing for that is through power manifestation and through third eye healing.
Yes. Whom do you scan this for, Ma?
Inner peace, I was understanding.
Okay, inner peace. Okay, there was an ID called Inner Peace that had requested for a body scan, and Manitya Paramapriyananda has scanned and revealed the problems that she saw, and she has also told that the healing can only happen through manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. So, inner peace, if you had heard this, this was for you. Okay, she says, yes, true, I smoke. Inner peace just responded. It's live on the comment section. You all can see it. It's popping up on the window. And yes, Inner peace has put, yes, true, I smoke. Okay. And again, Inner peace has posted, yes, true. Actually, the person, whoever is commenting from the ID of Inner peace, the Balasan has never met you. The Balasan does not know which place you are from. She does not know your history. Person, like. Absolutely. Even the name is not revealing to us like any detail about you. But being able to identify that you smoke, being able to give a solution for that.
Just all these, just using the power of the day and understand this exact science you are going to be able to manifest today. So make sure you are staying tuned throughout the darshan and after that also.
Ma Brahma Yogananda, you can go ahead and share now.
Go ahead. Yes, so I did the body scanning for my Sammy, and my Sammy was revealed to me is that you're eating a lot of food which has chemical in it, and that is causing the kidney and your bladder area to get affected. So like a lot of black spots are coming over there, and you're having a problem with you're not able to use the bathroom properly. So the solution which Paramashivoham has revealed for this is you should start eating a lot of mint leaves, and whatever food you're eating, sprinkle at least a little bit of vibhuti on it and offer it to Swami before you eat it. So this is the suggestion which Paramashivoham has given.
All right. So, Ma, Sammy.
Actually, could you repeat the name again, Ma?
Yes, I did this body scanning for Ma Sammy.
Okay. So, Ma Sammy, this was scanning for you, and she particularly says about your food, in particular, the not eating the right food, and that is forming. So, the scanning was in particularly for you, Ma. So please do let us know, Ma Sammy, if you're here watching us right now in the comment section, there is a solution also being revealed to you. So please let us know. And Ma Virija, we have Roman New House Aya who's requested for the repetition of the solution that you revealed to him, Ma. Please would you be able to just repeat that part as Ma Sammy is responding back to us. Roman New House Aya, we're repeating it for you.
The solution what I'm able to see for Aya Roman to get rid of this problem is let him do intense pranayama for 21 minutes and take a lot of meditation, a lot of oxygen gets into your body. Like around 300% of oxygen is getting absorbed into your body just by taking meditation. And by doing pranayama also, he is clearing the obstacles which is not letting him to get enough oxygen in his body. So doing pranayama for 21 minutes and taking healthy is the solution.
All right. So yes, Roman New House Aya, this solution is repeated for you again. So please make sure, just want to make sure that all the solutions that Swamiji is revealing in the third eye is reaching you rightly, so that you can apply this in your life. So the third eye has revealed for you to have Haritaki and do pranayama every day. This will definitely heal you. This is a solution for you from the third eye. So please do apply it so that you can experience the healing. And yes, now since it's time, in the interest of time, we'll be moving further. Ma Sammy looks like it's taking time to respond. So we'll definitely let you know when she responds, Ma Brahma Yoga. And we thank everybody who listened. If each and everyone who got the solutions, please apply it in your life. You will experience healing. And all of you are going to manifest the same Shaktis, the powers of third eye today at the end of the darshan.
So stay tuned, and during the darshan, you will be receiving the Diksha, and you will get the ability to manifest these powers right after that. So with this, we have come to the conclusion of this segment, and we're moving.
Yes, and also Ma Sammy has requested, please repeat. I was not able to hear everything, but the little I heard was right on target. Yes, I do have digestive issues. Wow, thank you so much for getting back to us. We will make sure this is reaching out back to you, Ma Brahma Yoga. I actually request you to type this scanning and post it for Ma Sammy in the comment. Ma Sammy, we will make sure your scanning and the solution for you reaches you. So Ma Brahma Yoga, please do type it and post it in the comment so Ma Sammy can get it. With this, we thank everybody who have taken a part in this power manifestation. We will be moving now further to prepare to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Thank you, Nithyananda.
With that extremely entertaining, enlightening, and engaging demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis by the initiated disciples and the Balasans of our Gurukul. Now, let us enter into the next segment of today's program, understanding about the issues around the world today. And how does the Lingodbhava, happening of the Lingodbhava today, is going to help us solve our personal problems and also the global problems at large. I request the operator to please project the slide. Yes. In the world today, the troubled adults, if you see, the COVID-19 took the mental health to a dark place. The healing work has to start now. The whole world is going through a phase of extreme suffering, especially the mental health. On the other hand, the Kailasa Uniting Nations for Consciousness Studies and practices over the past 27 years have been working towards empowering and enlightening adults with the greater science of Hinduism. Today, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has over 10,000 de facto spiritual embassies aimed at bringing spiritual healing, empowerment, and enlightenment for the benefit of mankind.
COVID-19, shutting down the schools and the kindergarten.
Time is going, we are not able to hear you, Ma.
Can you hear me?
You need to be a little bit more louder, I think.
Shutting down the schools across 191 countries is unbelievable due to the COVID-19. As of April 15, 191 governments have closed down schools in response to the coronavirus. As of mid-April, 191 countries have shut down all the primary and secondary schools, affecting almost 1.6 billion children. So Kailasa's simple solution is Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university as per the number of faculty, number of students, Paramashivoham since March 2020. It's over 25 seasons completed successfully, and this is the 26th season successfully going. Completely free of cost to help humanity handle the pandemic.
Ma, Daivi Swami, we are not able to hear you, Ma. I'm going to go ahead and reread this slide. If you can please check on your audio, please.
Yes,
So, apologizing for the technical glitch. As of mid-April, 191 countries had shut down their primary and secondary schools, affecting almost 1.6 billion children. On the other hand, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university as per the number of faculty, students, courses, and the number inspired by His Divine Holiness, with over 20 million enrollments, 7,000 courses with extended campuses in 150 countries. Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University has been offering non-stop 16-day online retreat since 20th of March 2020, completely free of cost, to help humanity handle the crisis and the pandemic with powerfulness. There has been a huge surge in the suicide rate due to COVID-19 pandemic. Kailasa, having taken the responsibility to spiritually heal the world during the pandemic, Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, in collaboration with the Department of Human Services, have been offering Maheshwara Puja twice a month for the departed souls who passed due to COVID, natural calamities, unnatural calamities, devastations for year 2020 till date. Through the Maheshwara Puja, the departed souls are offered completion and liberation through sacred rituals offered at the feet of the 1008 living incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now let us take a look at the happening of Lingodbhava directly from the Arunachala Purana. Who is Bhagavan? Now, Brahma is the creator. He represents the creation principle. He was created. Brahma itself happened and manifested from the creation principle of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's 5 heads. From one head, the cosmic principle, the creation principle, manifests as Bhagavan Brahma, and from Brahma, the creation happens. The same way, Vishnu he is manifested for the maintenance, the sustenance to happen, to take responsibility for the maintenance and the sustenance to happen in the world. So just to give a brief background, Paramashiva does 5 cosmic actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling beings out of delusion, and liberation. These are the 5 cosmic actions performed by Paramashiva. In that, there are 5 phases of Paramashiva representing each of these 5 cosmic actions. Satyojata, creation; Vamadeva, sustenance; Aghora, rejuvenation; Tatpurusha, pulling out of delusion; Anugraha, liberation; Ishana, which is liberation. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatma, which is liberation. Shiva, which is the creation, the phase of creation, happens Bhagavan Brahma, the creator. So Brahma, the Lord of creation, happens from the creation phase of Paramashiva And Brahma continues the creation from the Vamadeva phase of Paramashiva. The second phase of Paramashiva happens Mahavishnu, who takes the responsibility of sustenance of the universe. Now creation, you create something new. Maintenance, sustenance, you maintain and protect the universe. Both are attention drawing, colorful action, right? You feel fulfilled, you created, you feel even more rejuvenated, you feel happy that maintained. So they, in due course of time, the illusion overpowers them. They delude themselves that they are both ultimate. Creation thinks, oh, I am creating the universe, so I am the ultimate. And between them, they start fighting as to who is greater. Brahma, the creator, represents the knowledge, and Vishnu represents the wealth. Knowledge is required for creation, wealth is required for maintenance. Paramashiva manifested as a Deepa Stamba, the Jyotis Stamba, to Brahma and Vishnu, liberating them from delusion as to who's more powerful or important amongst them. There was a big chaos and stagnancy in the cosmos. Paramashiva had to intervene. Paramashiva appears as a Jyotis Stamba, the light shaft, and tells them, whoever finds my head or feet first is a more powerful person. So Paramashiva decides to resolve this conflict, and he says, okay, there's a huge column of fire. There is no form, there is no body, nothing, just a huge column of fire, unending column of fire. And Paramashiva, the voice says, whoever finds the top or the bottom of this column of fire, you are the greatest. So next, what happens? Let us see.
Immediately, Brahma takes the form of a swan and starts flying upwards, saying, I will go and find your head. Mahavishnu takes the form of Varaha, that is pig form, and saying, I will go and find your feet. Both are not able to find either a head or the feet. After some time, Mahavishnu accepts that he is not able to find, but Brahma, not only he was not able to find the head, but he was not able to accept the truth.
Go ahead.
So they both start feeling that they are both ultimate. And the next level delusion is that they both are fighting as to who is more powerful. Naturally, Paramashiva has to liberate them from their delusion. So neither creation nor sustenance is ultimate. Ultimate is liberation. Paramashiva pulls both of them out of delusion and liberates both of them. The moment Paramashiva appears as Jyotirlinga, he tells Brahma and Vishnu, whoever finds my head or feet will be declared as supreme. Brahma becomes swan and flies toward the head, and the swan always lives in the lotus. He should have actually gone to find the lotus feet. Vishnu takes the form of the pig, Varaha. The pig always lives in forest. He should have actually taken the decision to go towards Paramashiva's Jaga, the forest.
Both could not find the two ends. Vishnu goes on digging. Even then, he reaches only till the calf muscle of Paramashiva. To mark that, he ties the bell to Paramashiva's calf muscle. That is why in all the Shiva deities, you will see a bell on the calf muscle that was tied by Mahavishnu. He was able to reach only till there. Bhagavan Brahma takes the form of a swan and flies. And his age is almost over. He then finds out that he cannot find the head. He then sees a flower falling. He asks, "Where are you coming from?" The flower says, "I am falling from Paramashiva's ears." Brahma then asks, "Since when are you falling?" The flower says, "I have been falling down for 4 Brahma's age." That is his own age, 4 times, his whole lifetimes that the flower is still falling down.
Knowledge always has truth. It cannot accept defeat. Brahma, who represents knowledge, asks the flower, "Can you support me by saying that I bought you from the head of Paramashiva? I will give you lots of wounds." The flower got a little tempted. Brahma goes to Paramashiva and the witness withers and the swan feathers burns away.
Brahma gets the curse that he will never be worshipped anymore.
Paramashiva is eternal compassion. He says, "You will be there in all my temples, not facing where my sacred water will come through the Gomukha, and from that water you can do the creation." The flower was given the Shapa Vimochana, the liberation from the Shapa, that once in a year on Shivaratri day, the flower will be used for Shiva Puja, not at any other place. Even now, in Tiruvannamalai, the Lingodbhava will be worshipped with Tajam Pool. That means only on Shivaratri day you need to understand the deeper layers and of this meaning, significance and meaning of this. The knowledge and wealth cannot show you the ultimate, and it is not ultimate. Enlightenment alone is ultimate.
Both Brahma and Vishnu requested Paramashiva to retain his form as the shaft of light to bless the universe. At their request, Paramashiva, in the form of a divine light, became the Arunachala, the glowing mountain in Tiruvannamalai. True to his promise, Paramashiva retained his form as Arunachala mountain and assumed the form of Shivalinga, the deity Arunachaleshwara, at the temple of Tiruvannamalai, and is incarnating continuously to keep the unbroken lineage of enlightened beings in Tiruvannamalai till date. Now, let us watch a short clip of Swamiji himself explaining the happening of Lingodbhava. Let us hear to it from Swamiji himself.
Near the calf muscle, you will see a bell that is tied by Vishnu. Vishnu was able to travel only to that distance. Whether in Nataraja or Dakshinamurti, in all Shiva Murtis, you will see that bell. Vishnu tried, he understood, he realized he can't see, he can't achieve, he can't get the truth. one important thing, truth is revealed in this. When you run behind the money to achieve the eternal happiness, Nithyananda, at one point you will realize the money can't give you that. That is what is meant by this line, by this story. Vishnu realizes he can't achieve, he can't find, he surrenders. If you travel, if you try to find through money, you will realize at one point it can't be achieved. You will spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Mandala
Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. This is a beautiful moment. The auspicious Lingodbhava time, the time in which Mahadeva, Shiva, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma, gave darshan to both of them and removed their ego, blessed both of them and gave them the ultimate truth. This is the same moment, same time, the Ardha Jama. This is the same time Vishnu and Brahma experienced Mahadeva in the formless form, the cosmic consciousness. As a light beam, the pure consciousness. We need to understand the story a little deeply. Brahma is the representation of intellect, Saraswati's husband. Vishnu is the representation of money, Lakshmi's husband. Through this story, Brahma and Vishnu is not able to find Mahadeva, Shiva. An important truth is revealed. Money and intellect cannot find enlightenment. But many times the money and intellect starts fighting between them. Who is great? From time immemorial, intellectuals and politicians were fighting. From time immemorial, people with wealth and people with intellect were constantly fighting. That fight is only represented through this story. That fight is only presented through this story. The Brahma and Vishnu started fighting. Who is big guy? Who is a great guy? Whether intellect or money. The problem is both of them don't understand an important fact. Both of them can't lead you to the ultimate truth or the ultimate happiness. If you know the story of Brahma and Vishnu seeking the Shiva's feet and the head, you will understand what I am saying. It's a beautiful story with a tremendous metaphysical meaning in it. The great intelligence we need to understand this story little deeply. Only then the true meaning of the story will be revealed to our being. The true meaning of the story will be understood. The story says Brahma and Vishnu were fighting with each other, trying to find who is big guy. Then suddenly Shiva appeared. Shiva said, any one of you try to find my feet or head. Whoever finds my feet or head will be declared as the greatest person. And Brahma tries to find the head, Vishnu tries to find the feet. Unfortunately, not only they were not able to find, they realized nobody can find. Vishnu, the moment he realized, he surrendered, and Shiva blessed him. Just because Vishnu surrendered, Shiva blessed him with enlightenment and the truth. Brahma, even though he was not able to find, does not want to surrender, doesn't want to agree that he can't find. So he tries to find some false witness, a flower which was in the Shiva's head. He tried to bring that flower as a witness. The flower was falling from Shiva's head for ages. And Brahma tried to catch that flower and made that flower as a duplicate witness, false witness. But Shiva knows the truth and he curses not only Brahma, the flower too. And finally Brahma realizes the truth and surrenders. Then the moment Brahma surrendered, Shiva reveals the truth to him also. Very beautiful story. The deep significance. As I was telling, Brahma represents intellect, Vishnu represents money. Both of them constantly fight. Who's a big guy? Intellect and money. When they are fighting, suddenly the truth stands in front of them. The life. Continuously, the intellect and money is fighting. Our ordinary life is nothing but the fight between intellect and money. Suddenly truth stands in front of us and tells the money and intellect, try to find my head or feet. Neither money nor intellect can find the beginning or end of life. Beginning or end of life cannot be controlled by intellect or money. Not only it cannot be controlled, it can't be altered, changed. When you can't do anything with your beginning and end, then you can't do anything in between also. Life is life. But neither the intellect nor the money is ready to surrender. Intellect tries to find the head. Brahma goes in the form of swan to find the head. Vishnu goes in the form of pig to find the feet. Both of them are trying their best. Vishnu goes. For ages he is digging. Finally he realizes the truth. He won't be successful. At one point, he just wants to mark the spot to which extent he travelled. He ties a bell. Still in all Shiva's murtis, Shiva's idols, you will see a bell near the calf. Near the calf muscle, you will see a bell that is tied by Vishnu. Vishnu was able to travel only to that distance. Whether in Nataraja or Dakshinamurti, in all Shiva murtis, you will see that bell. Vishnu tried, he understood, he realized he can't see, he can't achieve, he can't get the truth. One important thing, truth is revealed in this. When you run behind the money to achieve the eternal happiness, Nithyananda, at one point you will realize the money can't give you that. That is what is meant by this line, by this story. Vishnu realizes he can't achieve, he can't find, he surrenders. If you travel, if you try to find through money, you will realize at one point it can't be achieved. You will surrender. The moment Vishnu surrendered, Shiva revealed the truth and gave him the ultimate experience. But Brahma, intellect, cannot surrender. That is the biggest problem. If you travel in the path of intellect and try to find the truth, not only you won't find, the big difficulty will be you will not be even having that humbleness to accept that you will not find or you have not found. You will not have that humbleness. You will not be able to surrender. You will not be able to relax. You will not be able to say that you have not found. Not only you won't be able to say you have not found, you will try to bring all false witnesses. Brahma, not only he was not able to find, he can't accept that he did not find. So he brings false witness, the flower which was near the head of Shiva and which was falling for ages. He actually caught the flower and asked, the Brahma asked that flower, "You are from where?" The flower says, "I am from the hair of Mahadeva, Shiva." Brahma asked, "How long you are travelling?" The flower said, "For 4 Brahma's age I am travelling. Still I have not reached even Mahadeva's face." Brahma understands. He has only one age, means 1 kalpa. This flower is travelling for 4 kalpas. He understands he can't find, but he can't surrender. He catches that flower and says, "Why don't you come back and tell Shiva that I saw his head and I brought you from his head?" Flower says, "I don't have a problem. After all, I am going down. I can do a small favor for you." Understand, if you try to do something wrong, even for doing good to others, you are in trouble. Even for doing good to others, if you try to do anything adharmic, anything which is not right, you are in trouble. This flower thought, after all, Brahma is asking me a small favor. Why can't I do? He said, okay. And Brahma comes down and says, I found your head and this is the witness. Shiva knows where he kept the flower. That is the biggest problem. Again and again this intellect thinks it can hide from enlightened being. It can do whatever it wants and it can escape. It can get away with it. Understand? Enlightened being is a person who played with his intellect. So you can't play with him with your intellect. But we always miss the game, thinking that we can play with him with our intellect. He played with his intellect itself. And how can he be caught by your intellect? No. You are playing with intellect. He played with the intellect itself. Brahma tried to play with his intellect to Mahadeva. Mahadeva straight away knows the truth. And he just says, only one thing. Because you tried to play with your intellect, let you not be worshipped in the planet Earth. You are not worthy of worship. And he says to that flower, just because you told a lie, you have been a false witness, you will not be used anymore for my worship. And the moment both of them realized their mistake, the flower and the Brahma, both fell at the feet of Shiva and cried, please forgive us. Surrendered. The moment they surrendered, Shiva forgives both of them and releases them from the curse. Shiva says, as an exemption, you will always be worshipped in my temple in the north side. In all Shiva temple, northern side, where the Tirtha, the holy water comes out, you will see Brahma's Murti standing there and continuously purifying himself by the Charanamrita, the holy water from Mahadeva's feet. The same way, the flower was also blessed. Mahadeva says, you will not be used for worship, but as an exemption, one day on Shivaratri day you will be used for my worship. This is the very day Mahadeva expressed himself, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma and gave them enlightenment, the ultimate truth. This is the very day every year the same intense cosmic consciousness, intense Shiva energy falls on planet Earth, envelops the planet Earth, raises the whole collective consciousness of the planet Earth to a different frequency. You are all blessed to spend this beautiful time in the energy field, in the presence of an enlightened being. Do not waste your energy just running behind intellect or comfort. Intellect and comfort, both of them are utility in the life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is far beyond the currency and logic. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced beyond logic and currency. Vishnu represents the Mamakara, identity you carry within you and believe as you. Brahma represents the Ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can realize the truth, can give you the truth. Only the cosmic energy, your very being, which is beyond Ahankara and Mamakara, only that can show the truth to your very being. Shiva, who is cosmic consciousness, its embodiment of existential energy, takes you beyond Ahankar and Mamakar, because neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can reach, can understand, can realize Mahadeva. Take this moment, take this opportunity to go beyond Ahankara and Mamakara and unclutch yourself from these two and experience Mahadeva, Shiva. Intensely pray to that energy. Please understand, praying is trying to tune yourself to that energy. Don't think prayer is just empty words. Prayer is nothing but expressing the truth through intense sankalpa. If you express it just with your sankalpa, it's meditation. If you express it with your sankalpa and the divine help, it is prayer. Intensely create a deep prayerful mood, prayerful feeling, and recite Mahadeva's name, the Maha Mantra, Panchakshara, with your whole being, and pray to him. Let him reveal himself to you. Let him reveal the truth to you. Let him give you the ultimate experience, which is beyond intellect and money, which is beyond Ahankar and Mamakar. The truth which is revealed to Vishnu and Brahma, let it be revealed to you. Mahadeva appeared as the cosmic fire, cosmic consciousness, the same moment, exactly this very moment, to bless, to enlighten Vishnu.
Shivoham, Shivoham, Shiva.
Now, Nithyanandam, yes. Now let's understand what is the significance of Lingodbhava story revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Vishnu represents the Mamakara, the inner image, the identity you carry within you and believe as you. And Brahma represents the Ahankara, the outer image, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither the Ahankara nor Mamakara, neither inner image or outer image, can realize the truth or give you the truth. Paramashiva, who is cosmic consciousness, is embodiment of existential energy, takes you beyond both inner image and outer image, both Ahankara and Mamakara, because neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can reach, understand to realize Paramashiva. This is the actual great significance in this story. You cannot attain Nithyananda, that is eternal bliss, with either intellect or with money. Going upwards like Brahma is Rajas, passion without values. Going downwards like Vishnu, neither can the technical glitch, I'll repeat. Can you hear me now? Am I audible? Yes. Okay. So I'll repeat. I believe there is a technical glitch. Suddenly I was not audible. So Brahma went upwards and Vishnu went downwards. One represents the Ahankara, one represents the Mamakara, outer image and inner image. Neither going downwards nor going upwards, we cannot get enlightened, the eternal bliss. It is redundant to waste your energy running behind intellect or comfort. Whether intellect is greater or wealth, neither can lead one to ultimate truth or ultimate bliss. Intellect and comfort, both of them are utilities in anyone's life. It is needed for sure, but for a certain level. But that is not the life itself. They are not the life itself. They are simple mere utilities. We may need up till certain extent. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced beyond logic and beyond intellect, beyond currency.
Now, we can see Paramashiva's promise to humanity. In the Arunachala Purana, Bhagavan Paramashiva, it is mentioned about Paramashiva's promise to humanity. What is Paramashiva's threefold promise to humanity? We'll be sharing with you the translation of the original verses in Tamil. We'll be translating and sharing with you the meaning. You can move on to the next slide. The Paramashiva lineage represents the tradition of gurus, enlightened masters in Tiruvannamalai, also called as Arunachala. Tiruvannamalai is also called as Arunachala, starting from Paramashiva himself. The lineage of Paramashiva prevails to fulfill Paramashiva's promise to humanity to be an eternal guiding force through an unbroken lineage of living gurus hailing from Tiruvannamalai to sustain the enlightenment ecosystem. So, Lingodbhava, whose darshan we are going to have, is the physical manifestation of Paramashiva. You can move to the next slide. Paramashiva appears as an infinite effulgence of light, which is called the Lingodbhava, which is the huge column of fire to bless humanity. The Arunachala Purana, the epic history of Arunachala, reveals that at that point in time, Lord Paramashiva made a promise that he will always be available in Arunachala in three forms. As the hill Arunachala, as the Jyotirlingam, so the huge column of fire which happened as Lingodbhava settled down on the planet Earth as Arunachala. So the Arunachala mountain is the physical representation of the huge light shaft, the fire beam that happened, the Jyoti Swarupa that happened, settled down on the planet Earth as the hill Arunachala. So Paramashiva says, I will always be available to the planet Earth in three forms. In the form of a hill, the Arunachaleshwara Shivalinga, the deity in the temple, and in the form of the living incarnation in this holy town of Tiruvannamalai. You will be surprised to know, in a world where we have a very few enlightened beings here and there, scattered around the world, and it's very difficult to identify who's one. In Tiruvannamalai, just in that small, not even a city, a small town of Tiruvannamalai, over the past 2000 years, there has been an unbroken lineage of enlightened masters. Unbroken lineage. And Swamiji is, of course, the current incarnation of Paramashiva in that lineage. Two enlightened masters before. It was Ramana Maharshi, who was a great enlightened being as well. And when somebody asked him, who is after him? He said, after me, there will be a person with a fan. That was Visari Swamigal. He always used to have a hand fan. And he said, after that, there will be a beautiful smiling boy sitting under a banyan tree. A young boy smiling under the banyan tree. Signifying about the supreme pontiff, the avatar of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. So, of course, the people in the lineage knew who was the next one in the line, who was the next successor in the line. They all knew, and they identified Swamiji at a very young age. So, in Tiruvannamalai, in Swamiji's hometown of Tiruvannamalai, Paramashiva has given a threefold promise to humanity. I will always be available in the form of a Arunachala hill, in the form of a deity in the temple, in the form of the living enlightened being. In that
You can see here the sacred hill of Arunachala in Tiruvannamalai. You can see the three forms: the hill, the sacred hill Arunachala, and the linga in Annamalai temple in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachaleshwara linga, and living incarnation of Paramashiva, 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
You can go to the previous slide. I just wanted to add up. The Kshetra of Tiruvannamalai is the very place on earth where Paramashiva declared as his home thousands of years ago in three divine forms: the sacred hill Arunachala, the Linga Arunachaleshwara, and in the form of the incarnation of Paramashiva, who lands time and again in the human body. In a fourth form, which was not declared by Paramashiva and yet seamlessly manifested, he lives as Shiva Sarva Guha Shayaha, as Shiva, the one who resides in the heart of all. He just continuously resides, especially in the manifestation as Arunachala. Actually, Swamiji told in one satsang, please listen, this is the secret Swamiji revealed in one satsang. And after that, he has not like revealed it many more times. Only 1 or 2 times Swamiji has revealed. Please listen. And today is that secret you can utilize. Whoever calls me as Arunachala, addressing Swamiji. See, Swamiji has Ananta Kalyana Gunas and Ananta Koti Kalyana Gunas. He has thousands and thousands and thousands of imperishable divine qualities and divine dimensions. Whoever addresses me as Arunachala, please listen. This is Swamiji's own words from Satsang. He revealed the secret one day. He opened the Pandora box one day. He said, whoever addresses me as Arunachala and asks me anything, I will never say no. Okay? So it is like, in the house, how if you are a favorite son or a favorite daughter, the parent will never say no to you when you ask. Like, it always will be like, if you are, oh, I want something, I just go ask my dad. My dad will always give me. Oh, my mother will never say no to me. My father can't say no to me. We have that kind of relationships in our life where that other person loves you so much that they will never say no to whatever you ask. Just like that. Arunachala. Arunachala is that dimension of Swamiji. You just address Swamiji as Arunachala and you ask anything, immediately it will be manifested, immediately it will be fulfilled. And actually, you can stop the screen share. I just wanted to share a beautiful incident that I'm remembering right now, which I'm sure all of us will enjoy. So this happened in Arunachala. Please listen. See, in Arunachala, you can actually see a totally different dimension of Swamiji altogether. Okay? Swamiji will be a totally different person. Once I happened to be around Swamiji when Swamiji was in Arunachala, which is Swamiji's birth town of Thiruvannamalai. Entry operator, you can stop the screen share for a moment. So once what happened was we were in Thiruvannamalai and it was actually a temple, a huge festival. All in Thiruvannamalai, 300 out of 365 days, there will be some event or the other. So one day what happened, it was like in the night. The temple festival was supposed to start at night, 12 o'clock, and it used to go until 2, 3 in the morning. So we were in Thiruvannamalai at that time, some sannyasis, adinavasis, and some Nithyananda Yogam program participants. Like a 3-month residential program. The participants were also there. Swamiji had taken all of them to Thiruvannamalai. So I was coordinator of that program. So Swamiji said, Nyanatma, take all the program participants and go and witness the temple festival, the temple event. And on that day, actually, we had given Annadam. Okay, so Annadam means like free organic food. Anybody who comes to and goes around the hill, we always give free food to them. So the Annadam was going on in the Adinam. There was a festival going on. So we were giving Annadam. So the whole day, the free food serving was going on. There was a group of volunteers who were cooking and serving. And I was taking care of the program. So Swamiji said, take all the program participants. We had hired a bus. So take them to the temple. So it was like around 12 o'clock. Okay. And when we went to the temple, I thought a few people would have gathered. The entire city has gathered at 12 o'clock in the night. The whole city has gathered. It was like at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock in the morning. The whole city has gathered. It's like a huge celebration. Okay, and you didn't even feel like the moment you landed there, it felt like, the energy of the place was so beautiful. So we were there, we were watching and all that. It became like 1:30 in the night. Suddenly there was a crowd gathering around in one place. We were wondering, where is the crowd? Where is the crowd going? And we see Swamiji is there. He has come He couldn't stop himself. Swamiji was in the Adinam. He has come down and he's standing in the public road. And where the chariot of the temple was moving, Swamiji is on the road and people have started rushing towards Swamiji. Typically in the public, when Swamiji is there, so, sannyasis and we just stand around Swamiji just so that, people don't touch his feet when Swamiji is not prepared for it, or when Swamiji is in a state of samadhi. So we just take care. And in Tiruvannamalai, because Swamiji was, born and brought up in Tiruvannamalai, everybody treats Swamiji as their own son. Okay, so they will go in Tiruvannamalai. How the blessing happens? They will take Swamiji's hand. They will literally touch his hand and take Swamiji's hand and put it on their head. And they will move Swamiji's hand, take the bhasma and give it to themselves. This is how they receive Swamiji's blessings. They feel so intimate with Swamiji there in Tiruvannamalai. So when I was not used to it, so people came and they started touching Swamiji's hand and Swamiji's feet. And I was like, I was just trying to move them. And then immediately Swamiji is like, get out. And I was like, oh God, what happened? Did I do something wrong? The Swamiji's dimension in Arunachal is so different. People will be allowed, they will come and they will touch Swamiji and they will touch his feet, they will touch his hand, they will take Swamiji's feet and put it on their head, they will take Swamiji's feet and put it on their body, they will do everything to receive Swamiji's blessings in Tiruvannamalai. So before Swamiji was coming to the temple, there was an incident that happened. Later on I came to know. That is what I'm going to narrate. So this incident happened. One of the sannyasis who was in charge of the cooking the food and serving for the public. We serve in a day, we serve at least 500,000 meals minimum. At least 500,000 full-fledged meals. It's not like one bowl of rice or one cup of some dish. No, full-fledged meal, 11-course meal, 21-course meal. We serve for 500,000 people. And there is a huge, an industry that goes on from morning 3 o'clock till next day morning 5 o'clock. It will go on non-stop. So this sannyasi, she was in charge of the serving the free food, ensuring that the food is not stopped at all. Night, 12 o'clock in the night, when Swamiji was coming out of the monastery to come to the temple, she was standing with 3-4 huge barrels of food that were remaining. They had prepared the food, they had served the Annadan, but there are 3 huge barrels of food that were remaining. And as Swamiji was coming out, he saw that, and she was saying, Swamiji, the Annadan went really well, but we were left with so much food is still remaining. And it was 12 o'clock in the night, and people have stopped coming out, obviously. This is not the time for you to distribute the food. Then Swamiji told her, no issues, you can take the food and distribute it in the bus stand, in the public bus stand, because anyway it was a festival. You, instead of waiting for people to come to our monastery, you take the food to the bus stand and distribute it in the bus stand. Swamiji, after saying this, Swamiji left. And all of us have already left to the temple. And Swamiji also now left to the temple. She is left with one bus driver. Okay, one van and one bus driver, this lone sannyasi. And typically in the Adinam, we serve Annadan in a steel plate, stainless steel plate. When you are going to a public bus stand, you need to have use and throw cups. You can't take a stainless steel plate and give it, and then either people will take the plate and go, or you cannot wash it and replenish, because the infrastructure is not there. So when we distribute it in a public place, it has to be in a bowl or a cup or something you should use and throw. She did not have anything, and she had this one bus driver. She somehow convinced the bus driver, and huge 3 barrels of food, they moved it into the bus. Now they need something to distribute the food. They can't just give the food. People will not take it, right? And it's in a bus stand. People will not see, they're used to eating from a hand, but in a bus stand, then you need water to wash the hand and all that. So she needed to find something. So she said, okay, go to the market. Every shop is closed. Okay, obviously it's at 12 o'clock in the night and the huge temple festival is happening. Every shop is closed. And this sannyasi was already like, I'm left with these 3 barrels of food, and I'm the only one. She doesn't have any help, and nobody else is also around. And she is moving around with this one bus driver at 1 o'clock in the night. Every shop is closed. There was like, she felt like, all doors are closed. There is no way she could distribute the food. How can she do it? How can she do it? But there's just this one thing. Okay, Swamiji has told me to do it. So let me see what I can do. So as they were driving, they saw a small tea shop. A small tea shop. This happened in 2018. 2018, yeah. This happened in 2018. So they 2018 or 2017. They saw a small tea shop. That guy was making tea and distributing. So she asked the bus driver to stop. She got down to the tea shop to find out where they can find like these use and throw cups and plates so that they can distribute the food. So she went to the tea shop and she asked the shop owner, do you know any place where I can buy? He said, no, I know places, but they're all closed right now. No shop will be open right now. And she was about to leave from the tea shop, wondering, okay, Swamiji has told me to distribute, but how do I do it? And just as she was coming out of the tea shop, one guy came in a bike. Somebody came in a bike, and he said he was going to the tea shop owner and he was inquiring, do you know somebody who needs these cups and plates? Somebody had ordered and I'm left with so much of this order, and the person who ordered has cancelled it. 2 o'clock in the night, exactly to that same tea shop, exactly at that moment, somebody comes in a bike and he says, I'm left with so much of these use and throw cups and plates. There was somebody who ordered, but that person cancelled the order. I don't know what to do. Do you know somebody who wants it? It was the sannyasi who was there. She just had a burst of, like, it was just like a huge miracle for her. Like, when you just listen to Swamiji and what you think is impossible or what you overcome all your binary logic, thinking, okay, how is this possible? I'm the only person. How am I going to do? Which shop is going to buy? How am I going to do this? If you just overcome all of that and you just say, okay, Swamiji has told me I'm doing. Swamiji manifests miracles after miracles in your life. So this person had come to the exact same tea shop, having these huge, bags of bowls and cups, and she bought it. And then they went to the bus stop. They distributed the entire, all the another food that they had made. They had distributed everything. 2 o'clock in the night. 2 o'clock in the night. And then she came, and that experience became such a strong and deep experience in her. When Swamiji ordains, he sustains. So just following whatever Swamiji, as Arunachala, especially Arunachala. And Swamiji once, he leaked in the public morning satsang. Anybody who addresses me as Arunachala and asks me anything, I cannot deny. He said, I cannot deny. So today is the happening of Arunachala. Arunachala is the happening of Lingodbhava. That is what is settled down on the planet Earth as Arunachala. And that happening of Lingodbhava happened physically on the planet Earth in the geographical location of Arunachala. That Arunachaleshwara is happening today. Okay? And he cannot deny. This is a secret of the secrets. He cannot deny anything you ask. So today, do not miss the darshan. And anybody whom you can ask today is like the secret of the secret is opening, and just pray to Swamiji as Arunachala. Oh Arunachala. And you ask whatever you want. Whatever you want, you ask. And he will just bless you with that. Because that is what is Arunachala. And that is what is the happening of Lingodbhava. Okay? And today we are all, and especially today, it's such an auspicious time, exactly between that 4 to 7, that time. It's a very auspicious time for worshipping and connecting with Bhagavan Paramashiva and Bhagavan, the real incarnation of Lingodbhava, happening as Arunachala in our lives, and that is happening today. So we can move to the next slide. So that's all I wanted to share. Please share your feedback about the story that I just shared and the incident that I shared. How did you feel? What is your feedback? And do invite everyone who The next slide. Paramashiva.
So what a beautiful sharing. Yes. Beautiful sharing.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Swami. Go ahead, Swami.
Yes. What a beautiful sharing, Ganatha Swami. Thank you so much. Yes, this been experience n number of times for all of us, this kind of experiences around Swamiji. Yes. So Arunachala, remembrance liberates. Namasmarana matrena yat pataka nashanam. The saying says, Arunachala Mahatya Puranam, it says, Namasmarana matrena yat pataka nashanam. Remembrance of mere name Arunachala liberates. So this is true, especially among the people of Tiruvannamalai town, for whom Arunachala is Antaryami, is everywhere. Their most supreme Lord, making it possible for Paramashiva to appear again and again as one among them. Adhering to his most compassionate boon for humanity, Paramashiva himself comes down to planet Earth and guides Lord Mahavishnu and Lord Brahma in creating the enlightened civilization of Tiruvannamalai.
Since then, Tiruvannamalai has been serving not just as a beacon for human beings who seek the most supreme truth, but as a cosmic beacon of light, which allows for other worldly beings to descend and ascend the 14 planes of existence and ultimately unite with Paramashiva himself in the primordial form as Lingodbhava. Since the time of Paramashiva, appearing in the form of an effulgent column of fire, light, the place has been a witness of different yugas and the slow degradation of the original dharma set forth by Paramashiva.
In Kali Yuga, it is said that mortal beings become dull-witted, unlucky, voracious, destitute of wealth, wanton and unchaste. Countries will be ravaged by robbers and miscreants. The Vedas will be condemned by heretics. Kings will exploit the subjects. Rulers will be men-eaters, and twice-born, like Brahmanas, will be given to the gratification of their sexual desires and other appetites.
As Paramashiva promises to his beloved friend and disciple in the Bhagavad Gita, when he incarnated on the planet Earth as Bhagavan Sri Krishna, Yadha yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata abhyuktanam adharmasya tadatmanam srijamyaham. When there is a decline in the righteousness and an increase in unrighteousness, O Arjuna, at that time I manifest myself on planet Earth.
Being cognizant of the fear caused by asuras. Next slide, please. Being cognizant of the fear caused by the asuras who were rampaging the planet Earth, Paramashiva decided it was time to come down and protect those who love him. It was thus how Paramashiva, the one who is Nishaka, who is formless as Lingodbhava, descended as the 1008th incarnation onto planet Earth and assumed the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Go ahead, Ma.
Arunachala Mahatyam, chapter 1, verse 55, Arunachala is described as Tejastamba, Tula Lingam, Lingadbhavam, Shaivam, Teja, Surarchitam. That means the shaft of effulgence, that is Tejas Stambam. Stambam means the light shaft, which manifested such that it was perceived as a linga, and this effulgence of Paramashiva is worshipped by all the gods. All the gods worshipping is called Surarchitam. Suras are devas.
The happening of Lingodbhava. Ityevam nishkalam proktam param bhavamiti smritam shrishtistam lokarakshartam lokas yotpatti karanam sadhakanam hitartam tu swechaya grihnate tanuhu. In this way, Shiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees.
Kartikeya Deepam is the day when Paramashiva stood as the infinite light shaft, and from that Kartikeya Deepam to Shivaratri, Brahma and Vishnu were searching for 4 yugas. On Shivaratri day, they come back and surrender and declare their inability, and it is on this day Paramashiva blesses and liberates Vishnu and punishes and liberates Brahma. Kartikeya Deepam is the celebration in memory of the Big Bang. As per Vedic calendar, the day of Kartikeya Deepam is the first day. The constellation is the oldest constellation. They are able to push their intelligence. Beyond this, they are not able to push. Their calculation method is failing. So, in a way, the concept of time, that's when the Big Bang happened, on the day of Kartikeya Deepam. The concept of time did not exist before the day Paramashiva manifested as the Lingodbhava. That's why Kartikeya Deepam is the oldest festival. The consciousness, when it stood as a light beam and created time, matter, everything. That's what we call Big Bang. That is why the Vedic rishis are also able to predict constellation, star setup only till the day of Kartikeya Deepam. So when there was a big chaos and stagnance in the cosmos due to Brahma and Vishnu's delusion, Paramashiva descended to planet Earth, causing a big bang as Lingodbhava, appearing as a huge infinite light shaft manifesting in the universe. To save the humanity from the delusion of Kali Yuga, Paramashiva as Lingodbhava descended onto planet Earth as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to create a new Yuga, Big Bang, that is Nithya Yuga, in the very same Tiruvannamalai. Now, let's understand the significance, having understand how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism appeared as the Lingodbhava. Now let's understand, as our beloved Guru, what is the significance of why Guru. Next slide, please. Request the NT operator to move forward with the slides. Next. Yeah. So let's understand the significance of why Guru from the beautiful verses from the Guru Gita. The Guru Gita, verse 21, Ananyas chintayanto mam sulabam paramam padam tasma sarva prayatnena tasmat sarva prayatnena guroraradhanam kuru. The translation of this verse is, the supreme state is easily attained by those who think of nothing but me. Therefore, strive the utmost to propitiate the Guru. Who is a Guru? The Guru or the Master is not a Vyakti or a person as you imagine. He is Tattva, the principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru or the Master, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. The Master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. Another beautiful pramana from Guru Gita, verse 18, it says, Guru Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guroranyam Prakurvita Guroranyana Bhavayet. The translation of the verse says, always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. Another beautiful verse, Guru Gita verse 11, it says, Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Sri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavetyasmat Vakripatham Vadamite. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of Sri Guru. So, what that? To attain the grace of the Guru, what do we need to do? Let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's words. Just make yourself available. Let's watch a small clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's words. All we need to do is just make ourselves available to achieve the grace of the Guru.
Ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant. and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available, I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely. So your brain can mirror this neuron activities. Understand? This whole program is not ordinary spiritual program. It is Paramashiva, me directly making myself available to all of you through this body, using this body and memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Make yourself just available so I can manifest through this body and manifest in all of you. Every word I am uttering is the mantra. I am manifesting in this system, in this body completely, so you can all just mirror the neuron activities of this system and manifest the being of Paramashiva. make yourself available for the whole program. Whether morning yoga or Pada Puja, all that matters. All that prepares you, detoxes you to mirror my neuron activities, to hold my being, to manifest me, morning yoga, puja, everything prepares you. Whether intro or outro, attend the whole program. Make yourself available completely this whole 16 days. Now, I'll initiate all of you, every one of you, as Paramashiva into Shiva Moola Mantra Diksha, the password to connect with myself. All of you receive the initiation even if you have received earlier through the being of Nithyananda. Now, I am initiating all of you, Paramashiva, directly. First, Gayatri Mantra, the passcode to connect with my shine, my tejas, my light, my space, my effulgence. Supernal effulgence of me is Gayatri. So receive this mantra to connect with my supernal effulgence. Take the Gayatri palm leaf in your hand and recite along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Avitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Now, Shivamula mantra, Sivadiksha mantra, Samayadiksha mantra, passcode to connect directly with me, Paramashiva. Om Ham Aum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Aum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Aum Shivaya Namaha.
Such a beautiful blessings. And all we need to do to receive the grace and to receive the blessing is just be available. Especially in the auspicious Shani Pradosham time, we are going to be having the darshan at 8 p.m. IST tonight, and it comes exactly at the 2 hours of the Shani Pradosham time. It happens from 7:17 to 8:45. That's the actual muhurta for the Shani Pradosham. And exactly at that time, we are going to be having the darshan of Lingodbhava manifesting on the planet Earth again. And how do we connect with Bhagavan Lingodbhava? What is the significance? And how do we relate with Bhagavan Lingodbhava? Arunachaleshwara, what's happening for all of us today, is the next segment of today's presentation. I request entry operator to please project the slides. the offerings to Bhagavan Lingodbhava. The first is the offering of the Sankalpa mantra. Now, what is the offering of Sankalpa? Sankalpa means a conscious resolution. Now, just for all of us, whatever today, like I said earlier, today is a very special day, Shani Pradosham, an extremely auspicious Muhurta time. And today, typically, Pradosham is the time where any bone you want. See, Paramashiva is delivering the Shiva Sutras, the enlightenment science to Devi. At that time, Paramashiva tells Nandi, you go and guard the door. And he says, I am now giving you the power to bless the devotees. I am now transmitting the signs of enlightenment to Devi. So at this time of Shani Pradosham, during the Pradosham time, whatever you say in Nandi's ears directly reaches Paramashiva. That is how Paramashiva is blessed. So whatever you tell in the ears of Nandi, always, especially at the time, everybody in the temple, they will go and they will whisper in the ears of Nandi. So in the Shani Pradosham time, and especially when it comes on a Saturday, it is considered very, very, very auspicious. And during the Shani Pradosham time, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, who is the source of all the lingas. See, the Moola Linga for all the Nataraja temples around the world, Chidambaram is a source temple. Like that, for all the lingas, Shiva Linga, Shiva Paramashiva worshipped and the form of a linga, Arunachaleshwara, Tirunamala is the source temple. And we are going to have some darshan of Swamiji as Arunachaleshwara today. Please take a notebook and pen. I really want everybody to do this. Take a notebook and pen. Pen down what you want to manifest as reality in your life. What is it that you want to manifest as reality in your life? Please pen down. This is just for you. You don't have to post it anywhere. This is just your personal manifestation. What do you want to ask Arunachala? You can even write it as Dear Arunachala, my dear Bhagavan, however you want to address Swamiji. But include the address Swamiji as Arunachala. Okay? What you want to manifest from today's darshan, please pen it down. I'll give a minute or two. You don't have to tell it publicly. This is just your internal prayer to Swamiji. Please take a minute or two to go ahead and pen down what is it that you want to manifest from today's darshan.
That you all open all your ears. Tremendous powers of Maharashtra. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Let us now take a conscious sankalpa. Okay, what is a conscious sankalpa? You are infusing your awareness and your conscious presence into that sankalpa, and you are going to request the blessings of Lingodbhava, Arunachalesha, who was happening today, who happened at the beginning of the universe, and who is again happening now. The Lingodbhava, who happened and manifested the whole, what we call as universe today, manifested that, is happening again to bless us all, to remove our delusion. His very happening of Lingodbhava happened to remove the delusion of Brahma and Vishnu. Same way, he is happening today to remove our delusion. So whatever is stopping us. So the sankalpa, just $1, you can go ahead and offer the sankalpa and request the blessings of Lingodbhava. In the sankalpa offering, what you can do is you can make an offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava, and you can request, okay, this is what I want, or this is the reality that I want to cause for myself, and I request the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Just having that conscious prayer inside you, you offer the $1. The $1 sankalpa, please understand the significance of it. It is just $1 because we want every one of you to participate. Okay, that's the first step. So the first step is you pay the $1. For sankalpa, you have to fill 2 forms. If you are giving a e-hundi, you don't have to fill any form. You can just go to the super chat and offer $1. There are 2 separate options. E-hundi is when we want to go ahead and put when we are having the darshan, out of utmost gratitude, we just offer. We say, thank you so much, Lingodbhava, for coming and happening for us today. And you put the amount in the hundi box. It's just $1, $2, whatever you want, you can put. That is e-hundi. You don't have to fill any form. Actually, I'll go ahead and show you how you can do the e-hundi offering, and then I'll come back to sankalpa. I request NDV operator to please project my slide, project my screen. Okay, so here is the YouTube live chat screen that you are seeing. And in the YouTube live chat screen, on the right side, if it is a desktop, on the right side bottom, if it is a mobile, it will be below the live chat window. You see a live, below the live stream, there will be a chat window. Below the chat window, you see a dollar symbol here. Now, this dollar symbol that you see here is called Show Your Support for Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda. Okay, so if you click on that, it gives you an option of a super chat or a super sticker. Okay. Click on super chat, and in super chat you can pay $5, you can pay $1, you can pay $2, you can pay $5, or you can pay $51. Whatever you want, amount you want to pay, you can go ahead and choose that and click buy and send. Okay, just even $1, but something you offer as a e-hundi offering. You can add your debit card and credit card, and there is also a PayPal options available. So many of you prefer like PayPal, you can add like a PayPal option as well. Okay, so you can add debit card or credit card. Yes, you will have to, Dahanandama, you have to go to Zoom YouTube. Sorry, you have to go to YouTube to avail the e-hundi option. Now I'm explaining about e-hundi. For e-hundi option, it is your support and your gratitude for receiving the darshan of Devi Parashakti, darshan of Lingodbhava. Sorry, darshan of Lingodbhava today. Thank you, Ma Shanti Ravishankar, for your e-hundi offering. So you can go ahead and choose like how Ma Shanti has offered. You can go ahead and click and make any offering that you want, even $1, $2. But always, whenever you have the darshan of the Guru, whenever you have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, always have a habit to put e-hundi offering. Even if it is just $1 that you want to offer, always have this habit of whenever in the Vedic tradition, it is extremely highly recommended that when you go to meet the Guru, never go empty-handed. Always give something. Just even $1 if you give, that is enough. Please do not think, oh, what is there, $1 and giving is better if I give $10 at once. No. There is a big difference between you offering $1 every day and you offering $10 at once, because it is not the amount that you are offering. It is the gratitude. Every day you are remembering Swamiji and offering that contribution. That is what matters. Every day you are remembering Swamiji, thank you Swamiji. Every day you put $1 is better than 10 days later you put $10. Because even if you put $10, you are only remembering Swamiji that one day and offering your gratitude. Just $1. Even if you put just $1, that's enough. But every time you have the darshan, always offer, have that habit of saying thank you. Thank you to your Guru. Offering the Guru Dakshina, offering that e-hundi offering matters, because it deepens and strengthens that space of gratitude in you. Okay, so just offering. Ketan Gaboy, thank you for your kind offering. Just always remember, whenever you come for the darshan, have it as a habit. $1 you put. Just $1 is more than enough. If you want to pay more, that's up to you. That is your choice. At least $1, every one of you, just offer your gratitude for the Guru happening in our lives. And offer your gratitude saying, thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Anna Banjak, Calgary, Malar, Nandini Lakanpal for your kind contributions and support for Kailasa. Offering your gratitude is a spiritual process. And everybody will be able to offer $1. Offering every time you come for a darshan. Make it as a lifestyle. Whenever you come for a darshan, make a $1 e-hundi offering. Thank you, Swamiji. I'm not even saying put $100, $20, $1,000, no, $1. That $1 is because you're offering your gratitude. See, you can pay $365 at once and sit. No, that is not what I'm saying. It is $1 every day. It means every day you remember Swamiji and saying, Swamiji, today I am offering my gratitude. Tomorrow again, when you come for the satsang or darshan, Swamiji, today I am offering my gratitude. Today I am offering my gratitude. So every day offering your gratitude is more than you offering, $365 one day. Because even if it's not the amount, here it is not at all the amount. It is the context. It is your remembrance that matters. Offering your, every time you put a $1. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for happening in my life. Thank you for blessing us with the darshan. That remembrance liberates. Smaranat Mukti. So every darshan when you come, just put $1 and thank. Offer your thanking. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for happening in my life. Okay, that is what is this e-hundi offering, and especially through the YouTube super chat or the super sticker. You can even choose the super sticker option. Thank you, Ma Venkateshwara, Harshavardhan ji, Ma Inner Peace, Ma Durgananda, Anna Banjak. Thank you everyone for your kind offering. This is an offering of gratitude, right? Your offering of gratitude, remembering gratitude, the highest emotion that can happen in us. remembering it and putting that $1, thanking Swamiji for happening in your life. That is what is e-hundi. Every day remember and put. So we are encouraging people to put $1 every day than putting $10 at once, because it is not about the amount, it is about the remembrance of the space of gratitude that you are having within you. Every day putting and saying, thank you Swamiji, thank you for giving us this darshan, thank you for happening in my life, thank you Akash and Maria Perez and Ma Divyananda for your kind offerings. Everybody who is joining us on YouTube Live, Facebook Live, two-way video conferencing, all the Paramashivoham participants, have it as your habit, have it as a spiritual tapas. Never go to a guru empty-handed. And I'm sure all of us can afford $1. Okay, that is why the amount is kept really, really low, because the whole idea is to revive the culture of offering the gratitude to a guru, never going to a guru empty-handed. Just $1 is enough, not even $2, just $1. You're able to pay more, that is up to you. At least $1, an offering of gratitude for Swamiji happening in our lives. So let's all take a moment and express our gratitude to Bhagavan, our beloved Swamiji, for happening in our lives and giving us this opportunity to have the darshan of the divine beings from Kailasa. Eka Rajesh Kumar, Roman Nihas, Dr. Balananda, thank you for your offering of gratitude and your kind contributions. Piotr Vajda, let's all take a moment. There are 5 people that you should never meet empty-handed in your life. And whenever you go to meet a pregnant woman, whenever you go to meet a child, whenever you go to meet your guru, never go empty-handed. Just anything. Always have this habit. Just put something. $1 is more than enough. It is not the amount. Again and again, I am repeating this because it is the context. It is the offering of gratitude, the remembrance that matters more than anything else. The offering of gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. And have it as a practice for every Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Always come and remember of gratitude and put something. Just put $1 and in the evening and offer your gratitude. Have it as a spiritual practice. Always remember the Guru and offering of gratitude. Make it as a spiritual practice. Whenever you come for satsang or darshan or Devi Akashi readings, just come and put that $1. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Zach, Nithyanandam, nice to see you live. Patricia Ma, thank you. Yes. If you're having any difficulty with the super chat, you can put a message in the live chat. We have our volunteers who can help you and guide you through this process. Yes. Now let's move on. Now we present you the please project the other offerings that we have. Next slide.
Yes. The next offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava is Rudraksha Mala. The reference is from Lingashtakam. Devamuni Pravarachita Lingam Kamadahana Karunakara Lingam Ravana Dharpa Vinashaka Lingam Tat Pranamami Sada Shiva Lingam. The translation of this verse is salutations to the eternal Lingam, which is worshipped by the gods and the best of sages, which burns the desires, which is compassionate, and which destroyed the pride of demon Ravana. Salutations to that eternal Lingam. Rudraksha is known as the compassionate tears of Paramashiva. It is the powerhouse of the bioenergy, of the enlightenment energy, which can radiate on you forever. Offer Rudraksha Malas to Lingodbhava and be blessed to have eternal guidance to remove delusion and travel on the path of auspicious life forever. You can offer at different, you can offer $75, $150, and $250, $251. The next offering is Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, that is pure gold coin with one of the names of 108 auspicious names of Paramashiva. This reference is also from Lingashtakam. Kanaka Mahamuni Bhushita Lingam Panipati Vestita Shobhita Lingam Daksha Suyagna Vinashaka Lingam Tat Pranamami Sada Shivalingam. Salutations to that eternal Shivalingam, which is decorated with gold and other precious gems, which is adorned with the best of the serpents wrapped around it, and which is destroyed the grand sacrifice yajna of Daksha. I salute to that eternal Shivalingam. Offer Swarna Ashtottara Kasu. Offering of this Ashtottara Kasu is a pure gold coin with one of the names of 108 names. Offering of this gold coin with a unique name on it out of 108 names of Paramashiva, Lingodbhava, inscribed on it, and receive the blessings of those qualities and radiating the and manifesting in your life. Offer one to have the state, space, and powers and being of Lingodbhava, and let the Lingodbhava occupy your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in your life. You can offer at the size of $600, $1,200, or $1,800, or any amount that you choose. The next offering is Tulabharam. Tulabharam reference is from Atharvana Veda. Atharvana Veda Pratisthita describes the Tula Purana, Tula Purusha, ceremonial offering of Tulabharam, of Hiranyagarbha, the gold vessels, and offering of 1,000 cows as one of the Mahadhana, the supreme offerings. Matsya Purana also says that the Tula Purusha, the ceremonial offering of Tulabharam, as the Mahadana, the most supreme offering. In Hinduism, the traditional way of offering is known as Tulabharam. The sacred act of offering an item is equivalent weight of the deity or guru. Offering can be of various forms. You can offer flowers, you can offer bilva, you can offer tulasi, you can offer dates, bananas, books, silver, and finally gold. Giving, for the sake of giving, to open us up to receive Paramashiva. Hindu giving is about offering with gratitude the highest that we have to receive the best possible, Paramashiva himself. The highest offering as per Hindu scriptures is gold. Gold has the highest ability to hold and radiate energy. Offering it with the right context brings about the highest completion. Offering silver purifies the being and blesses one with completion, with wealth and health, and a blissful, enlightened lifestyle forever. Offering of gold blesses one with extreme wealth, health, and enlightenment, and an eternal place in Paramashiva Loka and Kailasa for millions of years. To offer gold Tulabharam on Guru Purnima Day, that is, which is upcoming on 24th July 2021, please contact us. You can send a message to us. And you can offer the Tulabharam at various different materials. The various auspicious items may be offered and be blessed with the immense grace and compassion of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. You can offer lotus flowers, you can offer organic rice, you can offer organic honey, you can offer organic ghee, you can offer organic oil, and you can offer organic jaggery. So you can contact us if you want to offer any of this material Tulabharam. The cost is $10,008. But if you want to offer the silver or gold, please contact us.
Next offering we have is Swarna Ganga, which is the offering of the divine Ganga river, which Paramashiva keeps it as an avarana on the jeta. So you can offer the Swarna Ganga. Offering of Swarna Ganga washes away the janmas of impurities. Ganga can wash away any karma, any sin, any impurities, and she can bless you with the ultimate well-being in life. Next, we have the moon, the gem-studded golden moon, and the offering of moon represents compassionate, friendly, loving, and ever-healing, peaceful nature of Paramashiva. And you can get bestowed with all these qualities and receive the grace and blessings of Paramashiva by offering the golden gem-studded moon, which is $15,000. And next we have the offering of the gold haram, all the offering of the malas to Paramashiva, and be blessed with eternal wealth and auspiciousness. Next we have the offering of Kiritam, the golden crown. The offering of offer the golden crown to heal all the relationships in all the dimensions of your life. Then the Swarna Charana, the golden feet. offer the Swarna Charana to be blessed with the devotion and the lotus feet of the beloved Guru. Then we have the bow, the Pinaka Mani, the bow of Bhagavan Paramashivoham, to remove, to dissolve any enmities and any kind of litigation issues or negative influences in your life. And of course, you can offer ultimately the Swarna Trishulam, which is a symbol of getting rid of all the impossibilities, karmic baggages. Trishul removes all the world impossibilities and creates new possibilities in our life. So these are the various offerings. The link we are projecting at the bottom of the screen, which is tiny.cc/BSD-Lingodbhava. I request the NTV operator to please project the link in the bottom of the screen. Some of us were facing some issues where the link was not opening. Now the issue has been fixed. We all should be able to open that link. So tiny.cc/BSD-Lingodbhava. Please put the offerings link in the scroll, tiny.cc/BSD-Lingodbhava. And when you click that link, I'm going to screen share the Lingodbhava. You will see the donations offering link that pops up. Yes, I request NTV operator to please project the link in the bottom of the screen. Our viewers can go ahead and make the offering. So here you can choose the Sevas. For those of you who want to have your names blessed in the Sankalpa, right? In the Sankalpa chanting. So you can just do the Sankalpa offering here. So you can just click on Sankalpa offering and you can put $1, or if you want 4 to 3 people in your family, you can just put 3. Click on add to cart. Whether you want to offer Sankalpa or Rudrakshamala or just a Bilva Patra. Bilva Patra is like very, very, very auspicious. So just one small golden Bilva Patra you can offer, or offer Rudrakshamala, just $75. You can make a small offering to Lingodbhava and then proceed to checkout. And when you proceed to checkout, have the payment options here, the billing details, Sankalpa offering, credit card details. Click on and have read the terms and conditions and click place order. And you can do this for any of the offerings that we have. It's the same link. You can choose the sevas from the drop down. So you can choose which seva that you want to offer. If you see in the drop down here, so it says E-Gundi, Sankalpa, Rudrakshamala, 75, 151, 251, and 75 Ashtotra Castle, and Mrityunjaya Mantra Castle. And then we have Bilva Patra, $600, the minimum small one, and Lotus, then Pratyaksha Puja offerings, Tulavaram, the different grain offerings. So these are the different options that are there. You can go ahead and click and take a moment to go ahead and make the payment. Thank you, Madam Nithyananda, for posting the link. tiny.cc/BSD and that's the link that I'm projecting on the screen. I request the volunteers and the causers to please post the link in the chat. So now it's time for us to get ready for the darshan. We'll now be entering into preparing ourselves for the darshan. Right after that, we will be chanting the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, offering of prayers on behalf of each and every one of you. Following that, we'll get ready for the darshan. At 8 o'clock, we are going to be having the darshan, and this is the auspicious Pradosham time. 7:17 to 8:45 is the time. So in that Muhurta time, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava happening for the first time. Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So do send a message to your friends, family, Sangha members, devotees. Let nobody miss the darshan. Let's now enter into learning more about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Yes. Request the NTV operator to project the slides, please.
Yes, the payment link has been fixed. So if any of you are facing any issues with the payment link, please go ahead and you can make the payment now. The payment link is being projected on the screen. Step 1, make your payment here, tiny.cc/BSD-Lingodbhava. And step 2 is filling the Sankalpa form. If you are making any offering, you need to fill the Sankalpa form. If you are doing a e-hundi offering out of your gratitude, e-hundi does not have any Sankalpa form. We're just offering it as a gratitude to Bhagavan. If you are doing a Sankalpa mantra, you want that your name to be chanted, or you are doing any other offerings like Bilva Patra or the Kasu or the gold coin, then you have to fill the Sankalpa so that we can read out your names when making these offerings. For the super chat e-hundi offering, you do not need to go ahead and fill the form. Just going onto the YouTube and just putting your contribution is enough. Just $1 is more than enough. It is more an offering of gratitude, the e-hundi offering. Yes, let's continue.
Yes. Next slide, please. We can offer any of these Naivedyams to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Lingodbhava, black gram, urad dal vada, black sesame seed laddu, sugar sweet, and dry fruits. Now let's get ready. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting Lingodbhava through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when you are lifted out of space and time. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without any physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the super consciousness energy radiated by the avatar. This science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. What exactly happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. That means we experience thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions. That means we experience Advaita, we experience oneness, going beyond unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, there is a beautiful pramana from the life story of the Bhagavan Krishna, how he was enchanted by his own extraordinary enchanting form, compiled by Chaitanya Charitam in his compilation Charitamrita, the nectarine story of Krishna. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in its jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness." Just like Radhika. Radhika is a beloved of Krishna eternally established in the Sayutya Mukti, eternally established in the Krishna consciousness, established in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Krishna eternally. Now Krishna says, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. So after due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar, that is the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting Paramashiva, that is the consciousness which is formless coming into the form of Paramashiva as a light body, as a Divya Sharira, the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira or light body. And that Paramashiva, that light body coming into the form as the physical embodied form, that is Nija Avatar as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for us to experience Paramashiva. You can see the various dimensions of Paramashiva. The next, as the Acha Avatar and then Nija Avatars. The Acha Avatar, the actually temple deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the super consciousness energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the high level experiences from the Acha Avatar directly. So the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the physical form and comes down to bridge this gap and create the experience of the super consciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatar for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. That is, our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we all can understand, the formless in the form, so that we can relate with, we can all understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes. Each darshan cleanses some of the karmas and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. So what we need to do to get this deep, lasting transformation, to experience the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, to experience the super consciousness energy, to All we need to do is just sit with a deep space of gratitude and deep feeling connection, to sit with a deep feeling connection and sit with a deep space of gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness in all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during this time that we draw conscious resolutions, that is Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life. Now be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to do to manifest whatever you want, whatever is best for your life and the lives of people around you. Now, what is the right context to receive the darshan? Just upon over these words, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Just ponder over these words and let's now have it, sit with the deep space of gratitude and listen to the Satya Sankalpa of chanting of the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa mantra to manifest what is best for you and whatever you want to manifest in your life. Now let's sit and receive and listen to the Satya Sankalpa of Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa mantra.
Nithyananda, as we all prepare ourselves to receive the first ever darshan, Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan, as we are all preparing ourselves for this intense Bhava Samadhi Darshan, let us all now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa mantra.
The Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa mantra was blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as a deep intimacy, just like how an avatar transmits the spiritual energy and the Shaktis just through nayana or look, sparsha or touch. Same way, the avatar births himself in the form of the mantra and blesses, showers his blessings, transfers the spiritual energy and awakens the Kundalini Shakti and blesses everyone, whoever listens to this mantra with all auspiciousness, to have success and breakthrough in relationships, wealth, career, business, everything, to have a prosperous life, to remove all the doshas, sins, obstacles, everything from your life, and give the ideal life that each of us want.
And today, all of us are going to be connecting to the Lingodbhava manifesting in the embodied form in the Nijavatara as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we are going to be offering this Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa mantra to Bhagavan Lingodbhava in his embodied form as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. And we are going to be offering our prayers on behalf of each and every one of you that are witnessing this. During the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa mantra, we would be giving a pause in between. And in that pause, each of you can chant your own names, the respective names, or anyone else that you are offering this mantra to. Throughout this mantra, you can visualize what you want to manifest as reality. You can offer this mantra for your own self, or for your children, your family, your friends, or somebody else that you want to offer to.
And this mantra, this prayer, this is a prayer that we as Kailasa are offering for the whole welfare of the world. So now, each and every one of you who are watching this and who want to be a part of this prayer, whatever you want to offer for this prayer to continue, for this prayer to reach to every corner of the world, so that every single person who is in dire need for this prayer can receive it. Please do take a few minutes. And as we're seeing continuously, so many people are offering their offerings through the YouTube super chat. Whatever you want to offer, it might be as simple as $1 from your side, just $1. If you offer that $1 or 1 rupee, whatever currency you might be having, just 1 unit of that currency, understand it is going to go for the benefit of the whole humanity itself. It is going to be helping this prayer reach out to more and more people in the world.
To keep this enlightenment ecosystem, this service to contribute back to the mankind alive. And the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa mantra today, we are going to be offering our prayers to Bhagavan Lingodbhava in the form, the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for each and every one of you to go beyond all the places where you're stuck with your intellect, to go beyond your attachments, your limiting cognitions about wealth, for you to awaken your seeking, for you to achieve enlightenment, for you to go beyond all your obsessive compulsive patterns, for any kind of addictions that you have in life to be clear, for you to experience complete completion, for any kind of boredom and tiredness to be removed, for you to get rid of any procrastinating patterns in you, for you to be free from your indecisiveness, for you to manifest your intentions as reality instantly, for your intense seeking to be awakened, for you to experience fulfillment in dharma, artha, kama, and for you to attain moksha, for the highest intelligence and capability for in you to be awakened, for you to excel in all fields of your life, art, career, and relationships, and many such fields, for any kind of ill effects to be removed in your life, for all the black magic, spell, negativity to be removed in your life, We are offering our prayers for you to experience Shiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti eternally. For you to manifest intense life positivity, we are going to offer our prayers for you to experience the state of Paramashiva. For you to manifest the space of Paramashiva, we are going to be offering our prayers for you to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, for you to manifest all the powerful cognitions and powerful life positive conclusions, for you to experience Paramashivoham, and we are offering our prayers for Paramashiva in the Nija Avatara as the Supreme Pontiff to always manifest and be with you in your life.
We are going to offer our prayers with all the effects and side effects of the pandemic on you, your family, your near and dear ones to be completely removed. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you have a prosperous life, so that all the people to whom you want to offer this prayer to have prosperous life. We also thank Vicky Aya for your kind contribution. We also do encourage like more and more of you contributing your contributions that might be as simple as just $1 or ₹1. It's available now through the YouTube super chat. So you can just go to the YouTube our Kailasa education YouTube channel, and in that you can go, and there is a symbol for like the dollar symbol. By clicking which you can offer whatever you want to offer to this to Kailasa, so that this prayer service can continue. So now with this, we are going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. And please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and get ready to receive the mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyādhilakṣyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि।
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, the one who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas and tamas. We are now going to enter into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of universes and multiverses? Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarahitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle and end. The one who is immeasurable.
Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudasya Mahadevasya. Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakala Nigamagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambo Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Kande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadina Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharatau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhaditau Shubhavasare Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the subcontinent called Bharatakanta, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, during the year called Plava, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious paksha, in the auspicious city, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious nakshatra, auspicious yoga, and auspicious karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदि कैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे.
Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering for yourself or for someone else, if it is a male, please kindly chant the names now.
नामधेयस्य.
Now, all the participants, whether you're offering for yourself or for someone else, please chant all the female names now.
नाम्न्याः च यजमानानां.
Who are participants, hosts, and me, and with that family, relatives, inheritors, friends, and brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तरानवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Let there always be all types of good and auspiciousness. Let there always be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्त्यर्थम्.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness, and let the family have anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आधिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिराधिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा अरोगदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all the kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from the head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैकर्तृभिश्च पृथकरिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तम्भन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मान्त्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea or upsetting, and ruining the health and poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं कालमृत्यु अकालमृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death, like the stain, the death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि, बहिर्दृष्टि, क्रूरदृष्टि, व्यापारदृष्टि, अनुकूलदृष्टि, प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of evil lies from known and unknown sources, the effects of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be fulfilled.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु, बहिःशत्रु, क्रूरशत्रु, व्यापारशत्रु, अनुकूलशत्रु, प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effects of all curses right from the mother be removed. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, cruelty-filled eyes, eyes of business enemies, evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, the effects of the evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा.
From the time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Let all kinds of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. All kinds of crimes and offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Gurutalpa Gamana Tatsansargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasta Papa Vyatiritartham.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking alcohol, prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as a old age person,
जाग्रत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful, dream, or deep sleep state,
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां.
let all the sins done through karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excretion, and reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sins of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more type of sins we remove immediately and instantly.
अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the seat of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, let the state of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम सर्वापनिवृद्ध्यर्थम.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
क्षिप्र आरोग्यवाप्त्यर्थम आयुर्भिवृद्ध्यर्थम.
Let the healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थम तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थान प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, gains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
अनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्
May please repeat your voice.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let all the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कुष्मांड दाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demons, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Veta, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done related to God, word, and spirituality.
समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थम धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya-lakshmi, food and grains, Santana-lakshmi, offsprings, Saubhagya-lakshmi, fortune, Vidya-lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya-lakshmi, bravery, Veera-lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya-lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थम सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थम मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम
Let the top rank be obtained in examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकल विध सन्मंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोनत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़
So my voice was, can you repeat please?
कैलासोनत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़
the one who ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Peetam, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Shri Meenakshi Parashivaputra,
Beloved son of Paramashiva and a young boy.
Gurumanya Tulyavatara, Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana, Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre.
The gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment from the by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Diyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kahaladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti.
The one adorned by quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chambaram, sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and has been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
Sarva Jana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Veyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimota Paramata Kalabha Kesari.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting elephant for other religions.
Shaiva Siddhanta Stapana Charya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narhara Jot Chedana Purvaka Shrimad Vrishabadhata Stapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre.
The Acharya who established Saiva Siddhanta, the Guru of Pandya who is the supreme king of all kings, the Rajaguru of Pandya who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of the evil forces, the one who is installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vajaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadhyuttara Shiratama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, oh, the avatar of such, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara and Manikyavachikar Swami, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha, oh, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
Arunagiri Yogi Shara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayatrinchaluttara Drishatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa.
Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Radhika Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attractive energy of enriching.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvata Manu Vishwako Arishatra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravati Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by his sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Atalapitadishwara of Atalapita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु.
The Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvagnya Pita.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of Sannyasis and Parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable wound, the knower of the Vedas, the one who is established in the super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजा प्रार्थना करिष्ये. ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः. ओम कल्पतरवे नमः. ओम पशुपतये नमः. ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः. ओम ईप्सित फलदायकाय नमः. ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः. ओम आदिव्याधि विनाशकाय नमः. ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः. ओम विडदिपुरीशाय नमः. ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः. ओम शिवशक्त्यैक्य स्वरूपाय नमः. ओम ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः. ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः. ओम नित्यानंदम.
Now, with this, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava.
continue to connect to Bhagavan Lingodbhava, the Nijavatar, as a supreme pontiff, as you receive all the great blessings, auspiciousness.
So before we enter into the meditation, we're going to be chanting one verse from the Lingashtakam.
Brahma Murari Surarchita Lingam Nirmala Bhasita Shobhita Lingam Janma Jadukha Vinashaka Lingam Pranamami Sada Shiva Lingam.
Chupchap Bhagwan
I said the eternal Shiva Lingam, which is adorned by Brahma Vishnu Devas, which is pure, shining and well adorned, and destroys the sorrows associated with birth.
Let us all.
Space of gratitude, devotion, and surrender. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Let us get ready to receive the darshan of Lingodbhava, Paramashiva, happening as a supernal effulgence and happening the cosmic consciousness happening in the formless form of Jyotistambha. For removing the delusion of Brahma and Vishnu and giving them, blessing them with the Shivoham experience. That same cosmic consciousness is landing in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us all get ready. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. To receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, the very happening of Paramashiva in the time-space continuum, to remove the delusion. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As we get ready to receive the darshan of Lingodbhava. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Offer your deep prayer for Arunachala. Oh Arunachala, I am offering my deepest gratitude for happening today as Lingodbhava. I am offering my deepest gratitude, devotion and surrender at your feet, O Arunachala. The happening of Lingodbhava manifested in the sacred space of Arunachala. Offer your deep gratitude, devotion and surrender.
Paramashivoham.
Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
To a space of peace, devotion, gratitude, and surrender. Divine lotus feet. Supreme consciousness. Blessing is pray as per Lingodbhava.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The cosmic consciousness, Paramashiva, appeared as a light beam. The pure cosmic consciousness landed on the planet Earth, manifested as an intense light beam. Supernal effulgence of Paramashiva happened as Lingodbhava. And today, we are all blessed to have the same darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, who happened to remove the collective delusion. This new yuga, for the superconscious breakthrough of humanity, the supreme concept has happened again to remove the collective delusion of humanity.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intelligent Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Of peace and devotion and surrender.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intention the Mahavakya. Receptive, prayerful space.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
And Lingodbhava. Go on, Lingodbhava.
Paramashivoham.
Move and fusion and bless Brahma and Vishnu's enlightenment. Let the happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava today bless us all that the ultimate purpose of human life is enlightenment itself. Let all our delusion be removed and let Bhagavan Lingodbhava's presence in our life remove all the delusion and bless us with the ultimate purpose of human life, the ultimate purpose of life itself. Let us all be blessed. Experience that space of life. It is not the intellect or wealth. It is the powerfulness. It is the space of enlightenment that matters in our life. Intensely pray and offer your gratitude. Have this intensity. The intensity in you gets built by the continuous chanting of the Ajapa of the Mahavakya. Without killing your brain, without feeling tired, without feeling bored. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let the sound come from your navel center. Intensely chant the Mahavakya for the next few minutes. As we await the happening of Lingodbhava again, to remove all our delusion and to bless us with the space of enlightenment, with the experience of enlightenment itself. Intensify your intention by the ajapa japa of the Mahavakya as loudly as possible and as deeply as possible. Intensely, without giving a break, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Do not give a break.
Paramashivoham.
Intensify your intention. Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya. Receptive space. Soak yourself in a space of deep gratitude. Close your eyes. Visualize the supreme concept in your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Just a few minutes. Do not get distracted. Do not let tiredness or boredom to occupy you. Intensely chant and reverberate with the Mahavakya. Let your whole body and being vibrate with the Mahavakya. Vibrate with the sound, vibrate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let your eyes close.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Para ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
வாரி தருகின்றான் அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான் அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். தக்கன் வேள்வி தகர்த்த வீரபத்திரநாதன் வருகின்றான் சொக்கன் மதுரை சோமசுந்தரன் அற்புதம் வருகின்றான். திருமாலரியா மலர்ச்சேவடியான் திருமாலே கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான் அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான் அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஆலமுண்ட திருநீலகண்டன் உமைபாகனாக வருகின்றான் ஆலால சுந்தரன் பாடியவாறே காலகாலனாய் வருகின்றான் கருவேர் அறுத்து கருணை பொழியும் கைலையம்பிரான் வருகின்றான் கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான் அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான் அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அடியார் உள்ளத்து அன்புக்காக அம்பலவாணன் வருகின்றான் ஆடிய பாதம் நான் அந்த கூத்தனாடியாடி வருகின்றான் மழவாடி திருமாணிக்கத்தான் மண்ணில் நடந்து வருகின்றான் கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான் அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான் அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ நாமம் பாடி ஆடிடுவோம் அவன் அருளாலே அவன் தாழ் வணங்கி அவனடி நிழலை அடைந்திடுவோம். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ 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 ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ.
शिव शम्भो सम्मानित शङ्कर Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
विनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय देवमुनि प्रवराचितलिङ्गं कामदहन करुणाकरलिङ्गम् रावणदर्प विनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
सर्वसुगन्धसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गम् सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं फणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गम् दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गम् सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय देवगणाचितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गम् दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवरपुष्पसदाचितलिङ्गम् परमपदं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
लिङ्गाष्टकमिदं पुण्यं यः पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकम् अवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय
Om Namah Shivaya. 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 नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि शोभितलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् मणिभूषितलिङ्गं मणि चन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहार सुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्। देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्। सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदारिद्र्यविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्। ॐ नमः शिवाय, ॐ नमः शिवाय, ॐ नमः शिवाय, ॐ नमः शिवाय। सुरगुरु सुरवर पूजितलिङ्गं सुरवन पुष्पसरार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्। ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवलिङ्गम्। शिवाय शिव ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय शिव ॐ नमः शिवाय।
सदाशिव ब्रह्मं காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சிவோகம் சிவம் என்றே நடமாடும் தெய்வீகம் கருணாகராகுந்தம் சரணாரம் என் சொந்தம் ஓம் நம சிவாய சிவ ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம
உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோறும் எண்ணும் வரம் வேண்டும் பொன்னார் மேனியனே உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோறும் எண்ணும் வரம் வேண்டும் பொன்னார் மேனியனே சித்தர் பூமியின் ஜீவனாகிய சிவகுரு நாயகனே சித்தர் பூமியின் ஜீவனாகிய சிவகுரு நாயகனே சிவபுராணமே போற்றிடும் ஹரனே சிந்தையின் ஒளியே அண்ணாமலையே சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே சிவம்
தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே சிவம்
தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோறும் எண்ணும் வரம் வேண்டும் பொன்னார் மேனியனே பொன்னார் மேனியனே பொன்னார் மேனியனே தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே சிவம்
தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோ தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே சிவம்
தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோ தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே
தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
So powerful, really beautiful, intense darshan.
Actually, the first ever Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lingodbhava, the happening of Paramashiva from formlessness to the form. Actually, it was so sweet today on the very happening of Lingodbhava, as we all learned in the sessions. Brahma goes in search of the head and Bhagavan Vishnu goes in search of the feet, right? And both of them are not able to see either. Today also, all of us had the Lingodbhava, in the Bhava of Lingodbhava, where the shaft was so unending that neither the head of Paramashiva nor the feet of Paramashiva was seen by us. That means that signifies.
In Tamil, it's so beautifully told. Adiyum mudiyum kanadu, meaning neither the starting point or the ending point, neither the head nor the toe would be visible. So that is Lingodbhava, who is a shaft of light, unending, showing his perennial, infinite. And that is a darshan that we had. He is the Big Bang. And this is the whole very, very intense darshan that all of us just had. All of you can share your experiences, how you felt on the events page today. And now let us enter into the power manifestation session. Whatever, see, all of us, just by having the darshan, like we all learned about the mirror neurons, right? All of us have received the diksha into power manifestation. And all of us will be able to manifest these powers now. So now we are going to be doing a 42-minute process where we are going to be converting that energy that we received into Shaktis and manifesting them right now.
So let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. It is going to be a 42-minute process. Let's enter into the process now. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilakhyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachanam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Sadgurum Tam Nama. Scanning the thought currents. Next slide, ma. Next slide. So all of you can set up your alchemy products that you need. If you have Jnananjana, if you have Ausada, you can apply it on your third eye in both the temples. And if you have Bhasma Kumkum, please apply it. And if you have your Krishna Shila and your mirror, yantra, anything, you can get that and sit with that in front of you. And have a paper and pen and have your timestamp camera. Yes. First, we are going to be seeing the power of seeing through the third eye. We will now be chanting the Shastra Pramana for it. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Krameణ Manasodadyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reads any object, place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. And this power, the power of seeing through third eye, was demonstrated by Arjuna in the Mahabharata. A lot of references. This is just one of the references where in Mahabharata war, Krishna, when he wanted to give the Vishwarupa darshan, the darshan of his cosmic form, he tells Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva sachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. He says, but you cannot see this cosmic form with your mere physical eyes. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. So that is how the entire Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga is narrated by Arjuna by seeing Krishna's cosmic form through his third eye. Next slide, ma. Atma Pramana, in Swamiji's own words. Swamiji says, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of them as me. At the young age of 11 and a half years, 12 years, Swamiji, when Swamiji was sitting on the Pavarakunja, the sacred hillock in Tiruvannamalai, Swamiji had the enlightenment experience, showing the humanity, the possibility, the power that is in each and every one of us. Now, this was authenticated with the modern science, and where the research was conducted on the Supreme Pontiff himself, the Pratyaksha Pramana. Actually, this was a test conducted in the US directly on the Supreme Pontiff himself. You all can see in the picture. And this research proved how Swamiji, whether Swamiji was in a deep state of samadhi, the restful awareness, or whether Swamiji was intensely active, like physically doing some work. At both the points, it was Swamiji's third eye, the frontal lobe, that was extremely active, and Swamiji was always in one of the most heightened states of consciousness. Now, this same Shakti, the same science of third eye, has been given to thousands and thousands of people, where born blind children, the visually impaired, and people who are in need of help are able to use the third eye and tackle their everyday issues in life. Next slide, ma'am. So let's get started into entering. We're going to be doing 2 rounds of third eye, and we're going to be manifesting the power of scanning the thought currents of people. So next slide, no? Please turn on your timestamp camera, and we request everybody to tie your eyes. Please close your eyes. You can put an eye band. Make sure you're tying an eye band. Do not just close your eyes. You have to put some eye band. Yes, next slide, no? And as you're all tying eyes, so the first one, in the first round, we're going to be doing 2 rounds. So we're going to be entering the first round now. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya Next slide, no? Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The picture has been projected for all of you. Please see through your third eye. Connect to Swamiji and scan.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
That in front of you when your eyes were tight? What all were the things that came and said all these and posting it here in the chat, and you can actually post it on the Facebook events page as well.
You can start posting whatever appeared to you. You can start posting it on the chat, please. Elephant. Okay. Next slide. Sorry. Any other person?
What
wants to
about
share
all
the
of this?
answers?
What did each of you see? I still see a lot of gratitude. Can post that now in the chat.
Big lingam of Biddi. Okay. That Natali saw that. Okay. Anyone else? Lingam. Pale rose, orange color, round shape, flowers, brown color, and Rudraksha, Malalav. Okay. More rounds. Atmalinga shape. And snake and dots like structure.
Like, so it was an elephant. Madhalandra Sitananda, you saw it right. Yes, Ganesha smiling at you. Okay, it was an elephant. And allow or someone told that they're seeing brown color. Perfectly right. So understand. Even if you're saying some additional information, telling that you saw this, you saw that, understand the oneness more and more. Because the answer, it's like the projector is there. It is continuously projecting. Your third eye is projecting to you. Swamiji is continuously revealing to you. Because in between you get your thoughts, what is being projected, you're not able to clearly perceive it. So when you stop, just unclench, just enjoy that space, cherish that space of oneness. You will see whatever is the answer will simply be revealed to you.
Now let's enter into the second round of third eye. You can go to the next slide, ma. We'll retie your eyes. Please put on. Now we'll be projecting another image for all of you to see through your third eye, the second round of third eye, after which we'll be entering into the next power. So please sit straight, close your eyes, tie your eyes with an eye band, and start chanting the Mahavakya and see what is projected in front of you on the screen. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Request Mahavakya to be fast. Please relax. Now all of you can start posting in the chat. In this round, whatever appeared, let's make it a little bit faster pace so we get to manifest more powers in this 42-minute cycle. So we request everybody to post whatever came in your third eye. Please go ahead and start posting it in the chat, please. You all can post in the chat any shapes, pictures, images, colors, words or numbers, whatever you all saw. Yes, I can see many of us sitting on the female Zoom room. I request all of you to participate and
Ma
post
Eva,
it in
Ma
the...
Jalmira, Ma own Sally, Nithyanandam. So many of you sitting here. Okay, I'll skip this round, is it? Did manifest in this round? Okay, I'm seeing many more people actually posting the answers now. Okay, Ma Jalandharasthita has posted, Ma Mahanagrahadananda, Ma Nathali, okay. Ma Magdalena.
See, everybody sitting here. Ma Eva, Ma
Virupaksha.
Delmera, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Patricia, everybody. Make yourself intensely active in this 42 minutes, because this 42 minutes decides the amount of energy, the initiation that has been given to you, which you are converting it into manifestation. So we request everybody sitting here on the Zoom room to participate intensely. Okay, Ma Patricia has also posted. Ma Eva Anderson has also posted. Ma Celestine.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Ma Divya, Ma Kamalesh. Nithyanandam. So where is all of your answers? Okay. So now next round, all of us shall manifest. Now we'll see what the answer is here. Now I'm seeing some of you are very sincerely participating. Some of you sitting, not sure. Okay, should I participate? Or maybe this chat.
No sound. Are you all able to hear us? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Our audio is going in and out. Sorry. Okay. Should be
So
fine.
I was telling all of us who all are going to be, whoever is going to be ready to manifest sincerely, continuously, and like you want to have a breakthrough. If you want to have a breakthrough, see, understand, till now whether you manifested or did not manifest does not matter, because just now you had a very powerful initiation. Every time in the initiation, Swamiji is just filling us. He's just inserting the seeds inside us, and any time it can just manifest. So just sincerely use it and let him manifest. The problem is because we think, oh, maybe I might not, we don't even try. So it does not even come through us. Because actually the power is there inside us. It is like this. So you want to cook, you have all the ingredients, everything, and you are not, you feel, okay, you try once without even turning on the stove, you try cooking, you wait, okay, it's not working. You think the whole science is wrong. But now please understand, the science is true, it is working, and whether you're able to do it or not, Swamiji is doing it through you. So there's no question of your ability or inability.
Actually, everybody sitting here on Zoom. Ma Evelyn, Ma Natalie, Ma Patricia, Ma Evelyn Telchid, Ma Natalie Doihoma, and then Ma Padmardhini. Nithyananda, Ma Padmardhini.
Padmadharini Ma,
yes,
and Ma Anna Raje, Ma Punita. So many of you. Okay, let's see. Okay, all of you sit now and let us manifest this round. And look, now first let's see what the answer is for this. And the next round, all of us are going to sit just with the decision, color Swamiji to manifest. Okay, let's see what the answer is. Yes, I request NTB operator to kindly project the answer.
Yes. And Ma Jalandhara Sitananda, you are manifesting very beautifully. You saw an island and water. I request the answers to be projected, please. Yes. So, Jalandhara Sitananda, you saw it correctly. And Eva Anderson, you put lake and a question mark. That question mark is showing a self-doubt. You should just, what your third eye is revealing, you should just put. And palm trees, orange color.
See, because you manifested, it's a lake. My Eva, that's the answer. My dear Virupaksha, as soon as we announce that we are going to be beginning and we give the time to tie the ribbons, immediately you need to tie the ribbons because we are going to be.
All right. So, Ma Jalandhara Sitananda has manifested.
Ma Eva has also put the right colors. That's great.
She's put lake also, which is correct. Yes. Okay. So now we are going to be manifesting, entering into the next power. And this is the power of scanning thought currents. First, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be assigning partners to each of you. You're all going to be connecting to your partners. Please understand, do not drop off in between because this will not just disturb your manifestation. This will disturb even your partner's manifestation. We're going to be manifesting the power of scanning thought currents. I'm going to be assigning a partner to each and every one of you. And you all will be manifesting with those partners. Yes. Ma Eva Anderson. Yes. Ma Eva Anderson, can you connect with Ma Jalandhara Sitananda? Ma Jalandhara Sitananda, could you connect with Ma Eva Anderson? Yes. And Ma Patricia? Yes, you can connect with Ma Vani. Ma Van or.
Okay, so she's from Canada, Ma VANR. It is put. Yes, Nithyananda,
yes, Nithyananda, Ma.
So you can connect with Ma Patricia and Ma Celestine. You can connect with actually you can connect with Ma Divyananda. Ma Celestine, you can connect with Ma Divyananda.
I request everybody to put the name of yours and your partner in the Zoom chat. All those who are having a partner right now, please post your names and the names of your partner in the Zoom chat. Chat is enabled, Ma. You're all not able to connect your partners? Okay, just a minute, Ma. We're just letting it for you. Yeah. Just give us a few minutes, but you all can start posting the names of your partners.
Yes, done, Ma.
It's enabled. You all can chat with your partners, but please post here so that I'm assured that all of you have partners. Ma Eva Anderson and Ma Jalandhara Sitananda, okay, and Ma Padmadharini, are you there? Ma Padmadharini.
Actually, Ma Padmadharini can connect with Ma Anna Rojic.
All right, Ma Nithyananda. We have Ma Nithyananda also sitting and manifesting, looks like. And we have Ma Alagamai. Okay, is there anyone else who does not have a partner? Okay, Ma Lalav is connecting to Ma Nathali. Okay, Ma Nathali can connect to Ma Lalav. Ma Martha. Nithyananda, Ma Martha. You do not have a partner, right? All right.
Kartika.
Kartika. Yes, would you like to connect to Ma?
Okay, we can actually Ma Vaijra. Ma Vaijra can connect with Ma Martha. Ma Vaijra, yes, Nithyanandam. Yes, you can connect to Ma Martha, Ma.
Yes. So can each of you post the names of your partner in the chat, please? Ma Magali.
Okay, Ma Magali. Let's see who else is there.
Ma Punitananda, Nithyananda, are you there, Ma? Could you manifest with Ma Magali? Ma Nithya Punitananda? Yes.
Okay.
Could you connect to Ma Magali? Yes, you all will connect to each other on the Zoom chat. So please connect to your partners on the Zoom chat. Now, all of you, we are going to be chanting the pramana. So you have a few minutes to connect with your partner. So please connect with your partner on the Zoom chat and manifest with them each round. All right? Okay. So please sit straight. Now we'll be chanting the pramanas. I'll be explaining to each of you now. Everybody, I request everyone to post the names of your partner. Now we will be chanting the Shastra Pramana. हृदये चित्समाबद्धात् दृश्यवापद्वदर्शनम्. When the individual mind is united in the core of consciousness, every observable or objective phenomenon and even the absence of every objective phenomenon is directly experienced as a form of consciousness and appears in its existential reality as it is. Next slide, ma. The Apta Pramana is where actually Bhagavan Krishna reads the mind of what exactly is happening in Drona and answers him in the Mahabharata war. Next slide, ma. The Atma Pramana, where Swamiji beautifully shares every incident that happens in Swamiji's life. Swamiji just manifests, Swamiji just leaves it to Swamiji's gurus, and Swamiji manifests that incident exactly as Arunagiri Yogeshwara wants. Next slide, ma. Yes. So the power of scanning thought currents, we are going to be entering into the first round. Yes. Now please pair up with your partner. If you're all watching us on social media, you can call your friends, your relatives.
Miss Malala just checking on that.
You all will be able to, you can just go and scroll to the part where your partners are there, no? For now, till the settings are enabled, we are just working on that. But till we enable it for you all, please go ahead and you can connect to your partner. All the partners who we have assigned, please connect to your partners. Now, in this round, you're going to be next slide, ma? Yes. You're going to be scanning the word that your partner is thinking about. So first, can you all take a moment to write any word on a piece of paper and keep it in front of you? You can write anything like lamp, basket, chair, bed, water, pillar, right? Any word that you are visualizing in your inner space on a piece of paper. You're going to be connecting to your partner and scanning what your partner is visualizing. For example, if Ma Punita is scanning for Ma Magali, right? So Ma Punita will write down a word, Ma Magali will write down a word. Ma Magali will scan for Ma Punita and Ma what Ma Magali is visualizing. And the part is visualizing.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Shared with your partner. You can share the answer with your partner. And whoever has manifested, please post in the chat for you and for your partner, for both of you. Yes. Please take a few minutes to share with your partner what you had scanned for them and what they had scanned for you. If both of your partners have manifested, for example, Ma Jalandhara Sita, you can post for your partner and your partner can post for your manifestation. So both of you can do the opposite way. So you all can post in the chat. You all can post in the chat. Please take a minute or two. Whoever has okay, Ma Vaishya has put Martha was word dog, so red round object, maybe an apple balloon. Okay, each of you can verify with your partner and please tell us back. Yes. And now it is time. The 42-minute cycle is complete. So it is time for us to conclude the power manifestation. I request the slides to be stopped now. Yes. So this brings us all to the conclusion of the manifestation of these Shaktis. Wow. Okay, Ma Jalandhar Sitaranda, you're manifesting so beautifully. Ma, you're recording these manifestations and are you all posting it? Please record and keep each of them, and so that you can use it and you can see this will directly help you in your further future manifestations as well. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our session now. And we will be having on the 25th of April, and on the occasion of the World Malaria Day, we will be having 2 Bhava Samadhi Darshans. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the morning, and the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava in the evening. So let's all get ready for both. And we have a double darshan tomorrow, so let's get ready. And we welcome all of you to join us for the darshan. And we thank everybody for taking part in the darshan. And we are all Lingodbhava on Paramashivoham. Let us all offer our heartfelt gratitude to the embodied form of Lingodbhava, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Actually, all of us offering our gratitude. You all can take a few minutes now and you can offer whatever you want out of your gratitude through the YouTube. That super chat is available. You can offer whatever you want. It can be a simple thing as $1, or to any extent that you want. At least offer $1, because that, see, whenever we give something, we open up ourselves for receiving. So today I've gotten the best thing. Sort of this gratitude, you can offer whatever you want in through the YouTube super chat.
Actually, this is one thing, the dharma in Hinduism is so beautiful. You can offer $1,000 at once, but that once you offering $1,000 is not great as even you making just $1 payment, just that $1 or 1 unit of your currency. But every time when you see the master, every time when you see something great happening, you making a step to contribute to that.
See, understand, it is like, see, at once you remember Swamiji and you pay all the 100. That is great, good. But every single day remembering Swamiji and offering, there's a whole difference between these two. She will keep sharing more and more of this regarding this with you. And right now, before we conclude, whoever wants to offer, you can just go to the YouTube chat. And under the YouTube, the chat has a dollar symbol. By clicking the dollar symbol, you can offer any amount that you want. Starting from a single penny, it can be just $1, 1 rupee, 1 ringgit. It can be anything in your currency, just 1 unit of that currency. When you start giving, you start opening yourself more. And understand, when you give to Paramashiva, you get showered more and more. So you all can take a few minutes. Okay, I'm seeing Brian Birch. Thank you so much, Aya, for your kind contribution. Yes, all of you can keep offering. Now, with this, we have come to the conclusion of this amazing Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And tomorrow we have 2 Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So 3:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time, the celebrations of this entire powerful Bhava Samadhi Darshans back to back is going to be starting. So let's get ready. And with this, we're going to be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.